The hurdles starting up there and coming down. The hurdles, the starting the hurdles first. Yeah. All right, just checking to make sure I'm being heard. Hurdles in progress. So again, we say a pleasant good morning to you and welcome. Welcome to the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams National Junior Championships or Carifta Trials here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. As we bring to you live coverage of this event here on the VC3 live stream, we say a pleasant good morning to each and every one of you who are tuned in and watching. So we just got the end of the first event on the track, the girls hurdles, an event that is relatively new here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So we had 3 athletes just taking part in that event. Those athletes were Jaden Edwards Barry, Law Brown and Kiana Bailey of the ITDAT Academy. And it was by the way a combined event. So Edwards Barry and Brown were running the flat 100-meter hurdles for under 20 girls, and Kiana Bailey did the 100 meters. She'll be taking part in the heptathlon. My name is Khalil Cato, and I'll be bringing to you this live coverage here for you over the next 2 days from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium as we go through our competition in an attempt to get more qualifiers for the 2025 Carifta Games, are scheduled to take place over the Easter weekend in Trinidad and Tobago this year. The next event on the track being called there in the background will be the 400 meters, the under 17 girls 400 meters for girls and boys. And in progress, I believe over at the high jump area is the under 20 boys high jump. We, over the season, have had several development meets here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And to date, we have 6 athletes who have already booked their places. Or correction, make that 7 athletes who have already booked their place to Trinidad and Tobago for the 2025 Carifta Games. So just to give you a run through of who we already have slated to take part in Trinidad, the first qualifier is actually based in Jamaica at Jamaica College, and that is Jivar Cato. He's a triple jumper. He qualified in his very first meet of the season. He jumped a distance of 14.83 meters for the under 20 boys to qualify. And just to let you know what the qualifying distance for the triple jump was, it was 1470, so he jumped 1483. The following day here at home in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Asia Delpesh then qualified for the under 20 boys 100 meters. He ran a time of 10.77 seconds. Then we also had Keo Davis qualifying for the under 20 boys 200 meters. He ran 21.79. Delron Delplesh made a B standard. Well, sorry, before we get to that, we also had a pole vault qualification by Tidre O'Neill. He jumped 3.20 meters in the vertical jump to qualify. Those were the A standard qualifiers. Then the B standard qualifiers, and I explained the difference just after this. So we had Delron Delpesh making a B standard in the 100 meters under 20 boys, 10.84 seconds. Trevel Sylvan in the under 20 boys high jump, 1.95 seconds. And then Lemore Oliver, the under 17, in the under 17 boys, he qualified in 2 events. The high jump, he jumped a height of 1.85 seconds, and in the 200 meters ran a time of 22.02 seconds. Now the selection committee and the executive of Team Athletics SVG has established a 2-tier qualification system for qualification to the Carifta standards. There's an A standard and a B standard. Athletes who attain the A standard automatically get a berth on the team. So once they attain that A standard, it's a sure and automatic qualification. Those who make the B standard, which is an either slower or lower height or shorter distance, make the B standard, they get consideration for the Carifta Games. This consideration takes into account their consistency over the season, their attendance at meets hosted by Team Athletics SVG, our development meets, and also conference with their particular coaches. So there are more or less two different qualification standards on the screen there. You can see the high jump event taking place. The automatic qualification for the under 20 boys high jump is a height of 2 meters for the under 20 boys high jump, and 1.95 is the B standard. In the under 17 boys who are currently jumping now, the A standard is 1.90 meters, the B standard 1.85. So currently taking part in the under 17 boys high jump are 4 competitors, and they are Yvonne Nimblett, representing the St. Vincent Grammar School, who is the athlete now clearing the bar, well, now making an attempt and a good clearance. The starting height for the under 17 boys is 1.60 meters. Also in the competition are Jishawn Young, Marlon Burke, and Ronil Kwao, all of the Excel Track Club. So that jumper there is Yvonne Nimblett, although it seems as though he is the only competitor out there. And at this distance away, I'm not entirely certain if the bar is, what height the bar is at, but that is another successful clearance there by Nimblett. So they would have started at 1.60. The bar is then taken up by 5 centimeters. So again, in the under 17 boys high jump now taking place, the automatic qualification, the B standard qualification, is 1.85 meters, and the automatic A qualification is a height of 1.90 meters. So again, this is Yvonne Nimblett. Getting ready to make an attempt at his new height. So again, we welcome you to this live broadcast. If you're just tuning in here to VC3, the Team Athletics SVG Carifta Trials, the Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials being held here in honor of Dr. Lennox Adams, one of the early representatives for St. Vincent and the Grenadines in athletics in the early 80s. He was also one of the first presidents of the National Olympic Committee here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Now applies his trade as a medical doctor. As the call being made for the 400 meters, which will be the next event on the track. Team Athletics SVG Carifta Trials, the Dr. Lennox Adams is also one of the And of course, a lot of these athletes who are taking part in these trials this weekend, we are into the heat of the athletic season. That is a sort of unusual attempt of a clearance there. From here, I'm not unable to identify which jumper that is. Probably this jumper was waiting for the bar to be at a particular height before he decided to enter the competition, but he's now in. And again, the slated to take part in the competition, the under 17 boys high jump, are Yvonne Nimblett of the St. Vincent Grammar School, Jishawn Young, Marlon Burke, and Ronil Kwao, all of the Excel Track Club under 17 boys. Now, once the bar gets to a height of 1.80, that will be the opening height for the under 20 boys. And there are 3 athletes down to compete in the under 20 boys high jump. We have Trevor Sylvan, who has already made a B standard of 1.95 meters. He, of course, will be aiming to go 2 meters flat for an automatic qualification. We also have Daniel Duncan Richardson of the St. Vincent Grammar School and Teron Muckett, who will be competing unattached. But there we have, that is Nimblet, Evonte Nimblet, pulling out of that approach and going back to the top of his mark to once again continue and attempt this height of the under 17 boys high jump. As he makes his approach, takes off and gets up but not high enough. His midsection there of his back, just needing to go a bit higher in order to make that clearance. So that's a failed attempt there, and again, not aware of what height the bar is at from here. But we do what we can here at the St. Vincent Beach National Stadium. A stadium that is still under construction. As a matter of fact, officially it is still entitled a construction site. On the screen there is the back of Trevor Sylvan. He is the under 20 jumper who would have attained the B standard. It seems as though he's getting ready to make an attempt, which would probably tell me that the bar is now at a height of 1.80 meters. And he makes a successful clearance there. So Sylvan there already making the B standard for the qualification in the high jump event for the B standard. Yeah, once again, another failed attempt there by that competitor. At a height of 1.80. So there are now 3 competitors taking part here. So at a height of 1.80, this now is Evonte Nimblet. He's just 5 centimeters away from the B standard qualification for the under 17 boys high jump. So Nimblet now with his approach. Gets to the bar and again not quite able to clear that 1.80 1.80 height. So that's his second attempt, I believe, at 1.80. And our competitor in the red vest. And then the Carifta Games slated for Easter weekend in Trinidad and Tobago.
Qualifying A standard is 57.11 seconds. For the B standard is 57.20 seconds. For the boys, in the 400 meters on the 17.
So here once again the
A standard is 49.60.
that would, by my estimation, would be the third and final attempt at that height for that competitor. He chose to go with the scissors technique, but an unsuccessful attempt. In the high jump event, each jumper has 3 attempts at each height to clear that particular height.
400 meters, the A standard, A standard is 56.61 seconds. For the B standard is 56.71
Now we're
seconds.
getting ready to have a track event. And this is the 100 meters in the octathlon with 3 competitors taking part at the top of the stretch. The 100 meters for the octathlon getting ready to take place. For this event, we have in lane 3 Isaiah Patterson of the St. Vincent Grammar School, Julian Hendrickson, High Performance, and Kingroy Hepburn. The octathlon, 8 events being held over the 2-day period. Here on the multi-event, something again that is fairly new, but taking on a little more or getting a little more and more attention from the coaches as well as the athletes here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So under the starters' orders, Isaiah Patterson, lane 3, to the far right of your screen, Julian Hendrickson in the middle, High Performance, Kingroy Hepburn in lane 5, and they are away. And as they come down, it is Hendrickson there pulling away from his other 2 competitors there. Hendrickson is going to be followed by Hepburn across the line with a flash And then there is Isaiah Patterson of the St. Vincent Grammar School, a time of 11.94. Therefore, Hendrickson, 12.32 for Hepburn, and Isaiah Patterson in 12.79. So the octathlon being held in the under 17 boys category, the decathlon, a total of 10 events being held in the under 20 boys category. And competing here in this event, we have from the ITDAT Academy, Matthew Robinson, he'll be running out of lane 3, Kyle Derrick of High Performance running in lane 4, and Jaheim Williams running in lane 5. Jaheim Williams, no stranger to representation of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He would have done so in the octathlon previously at the Carifta Games, if memory serves me correctly, I believe 2 years ago.
Of course, in this event, we see two athletes who have represented us in Carifta last year. The persons of Matthew Robinson and James Williams, who would have made Carifta Games last year.
And also, that is Neovon Nanton there in the number 19 vest from the St. Vincent Grammar School. Didn't have his name on the start sheet, but some of these athletes I am able to recognize by sight. So it seems we have the 4 athletes there on the track. So once again, lining up for the 100 meters for the decathlon in the under 20 boys. Running in lane 3, Matthew Robinson of ITDAT Academy. In lane 4, Kyle Derrick, High Performance. In lane 5, Jaheim Williams, High Performance. And in lane 6, from the St. Vincent Grammar School, Neovon Nanton. The objective, of course, of the multi-events is that the athletes have to secure a total number of points in order to gain qualification. And as we get ready to see the start of this race, and they are away. And on the inside is Matthew Robinson there, starting to pull away of ITDAT Academy, and chasing him to the line is Kyle Derrick, followed by Jaheim Williams in 3rd place. Neovon Nanton, 4th place, 11.40 the flash time, well, the time there by Robinson. 2nd place of 11.15, Kyle Derrick, and Jaheim Williams, 11.57 there. So Jaheim Williams, okay, just being informed that Jaheim Williams represented us last year in Grenada in this event. So I'm just checking my records to find what. Of course, one of the, as I just scroll through some of the comments from our viewers, I see a comment there, hoping that if there are any students of the Central Leewood Secondary School who had their inter-house sports championships yesterday, hope they have the strength to compete today. Of course, we're wrapping up the school's athletics season. Coming up on the 12th and 13th of March, that's in the next 2 weeks, will be the heats for the Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. Finals, of course, will take place on March 20th and will be brought to you again live right here on VC3 live stream. And quite probably, for those of you who are here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, on the cable network channel of VC3, channel 114.
You are asked to start doing your warm-ups now, as your series of events will be up next. Just so that you know that for the 400 meter series, for the 400 meters, the only age group that will be having heats will be the under 20 boys and girls. All others have
for this afternoon. So only under 20 boys would have the heat. All others have gone to the straight finals for this afternoon.
Okay, so for the 400 meters events, I don't know if that would have come through in the background there, but the only events for the 400 meters that will run heats today, well, at this point, will be the under 20 boys for the 400 meters. The under 17 and under 20 females, as well as the under 17 males, will go straight to finals. Will go straight finals this afternoon. Here, so on the track, let me find my heat sheet here for you. Our competitors in the under 20 boys 400 meters. And slated to compete in this event, we have on the track in lane 2, Kenron Pear of Mustangs. In lane 3, Jermaine Teixeira of Idat Academy. Lane 4, Jubril Oliver, who is on your screen right now. In lane 5, Serrani Roban of the St. Vincent Grammar School, wearing the number 19. In lane 6, Soren Phillips, Exceed Sports Club, who I don't see there, so Soren Phillips is out. Idat Academy's Isaiah Huggins is running out in lane 7, another empty lane. And then on the outside, Giovanni Jacobs of the Excel Track Club, running in lane 8. So this is the first heat now under the starters' orders. So 3 lanes empty, 5 lanes with competitors, and they're all first time of asking here. Your under 20 boys, 400 meters. First heat, it's Kenron Pear, heat 2, lane 2, Jermaine Teixeira 3, Jubril Oliver 4, Serrani Roban 5, and on the outside in 8, it is Giovanni Jacobs. And we already see making up the stagger on the runner running on the inside of him, that is Serrani Roban, passing Roban, that is Jubril Oliver of High Performance. On the outside, he is still trying to catch Giovanni Jacobs of Excel as they round the turn and then come down into the home stretch. So into your turn, and it looks like, and one athlete goes down there, and it's Oliver and Jacobs coming down the track. Oliver there with the advantage as they approach the line. So Jubril Oliver, Idat Academy, crosses the line, a flash time 52.5 seconds. Followed there by Giovanni Jacobs of the Excel Track Club, 52.58, the official time. It's followed there by Giovanni Jacobs with a 53.30 seconds. Kenron Pear. So again, Oliver. Oliver 52.58, Jacob 53.30. As we get ready for the next heat. So in fourth place was Kenron Pear as Serrani Roban crossed the line in 54.50 seconds for third place. On your screen, Delron Delplesh, one of the athletes who competed in Grenada last year. He was part of the 4x100 meter team that placed 5th, I believe, if memory serves me correctly, 5th or 6th in that final. He again is already qualified with a base standard of 10.84 in the 100 meters. Delron Delplesh in the all black there with the braids and the pink spikes. So we'll see how quick those flashy spikes will take him around the track here as he gets ready to run in heat 2 of the under 20 boys 400 meters. So again, giving you a rundown of the athletes already qualifying for the 400 meters. As we actually see on your screen, I'll get to that shortly. Let me give you the rundown of our competitors in heat number 2. So inside there on your screen, that is Zimroy Hunt running in lane 1. He represents It That Academy. In lane 2, well, several lanes seem to be empty. Lanes 2 and 3 are empty. Those should have had Sean Henry and Kareem Davis. Lane 4 does have a set of blocks in it, and those should be blocks there of Eto Samuel of Mustangs. Not sure if he will be there. Doesn't seem so. So it looks like we'll be starting from lane 5 for our second heat of the under 20 boys. So in lane 5, it's Khalil Lavia of the Exceed Sports Club. In lane 6, Romano Hector, also of the Exceed Sports Club. Actually, all athletes on the track right now, except for the athlete in lane 1. There is one athlete in lane 1, that is Zimroy Hunt of It That Academy. Then in lane 5, Khalil Lavia, Exceed Sports Club. Romano Hector, lane 6. Jaron Williams, lane 7. And John Baker, lane 8. All those athletes there of the Exceed Sports Club. Incidentally, Lavia, Williams, and Baker, all a part of the Thomas Saunders Secondary School setup for the 2025 Penn Relays, which will be coming up in a few months. Thomas Saunders leading the charge here on that. We'll get to that in a minute as we have a clean start here. First time we have asking your 4 athletes there from the XC. That's Baker going around the track out there in lane 5. So round the turn and up they go the backstretch. 300 meters to go for this event. Baker still holding strong out there, going in the middle of the backstretch. 250 meters to go. Already making up the stagger on the athlete. On his outside is Romano Hector going by Jaron Williams. And Lavia being left in the back there, coming around the inside of him, we see Zimroy Hunt of It That Academy. But on the outside, your leaders are John Baker, Exceed Sports Club, Romano Hector. But it's Baker in control. So it's Exceed all the way, Baker and Hector. Baker and Hector. Baker glancing to his left, making sure he sees where Hector is. Baker goes across the line first in a flash time of 51.4 seconds, just ahead of Romano Hector, all of the Exceed Sports Club. And Baker crosses in 51.46 seconds. 51.90 goes to Romano Hector. Third place of 53.31 to Jaron Williams. Zimron Hunt in 4th.
Girls and boys.
So it's 51.46, 51.90, 53.31 for your top 3 runners. Zimroy Hunt 4th in 54.89 seconds. And then Khalil Lavia bringing up the rear.
Please report to me tomorrow with the spikes.
In 56.81, just awaiting the times to 56.81, just waiting the times to show up there on the screen. So winning heat number 2 with the fastest time so far of the 2 heats, 51.43 seconds, George Baker, Exceed Sports Club, followed by Romano Hector in 51.90.
Heat number 2, Matisha King, Weston George, Naima Nisbet,
and Jaron Williams there of Exceed in 53.31 seconds.
High performance, Urana Patterson Mustangs, Charlie Small, Western George Secondary.
Now currently on the screen are athletes who are actually senior runners. In the red vest there is Akani Slater. Just on the other side of him, the shorter athlete there in the green vest and blue shorts is Lawrence Arthur. So this might be an invitational 400 meters. So even though this being an under 20 championships, you're still giving the senior athletes an opportunity to get their engines tuned and in gear for the national championship set to come up later on this year in June. So the men's open 400 meters is the next event on the track, set to compete in heat number 1. Just on paper, we'll see who actually takes the track. We have Lloyd Haywood, Timothy Williams, Ezran Sam, Dejon Collis, Kareem Clark in heat 1. In heat 2, Akani Slater, Malik Graves, Omar Batiste, and Lawrence Arthur. So we'll see if all these athletes didn't turn up, then what the meet manager team would normally do is combine them to make one heat. So we'll see who takes the track there. So once again, as I started to give you a rundown of athletes already making the Carifta Games for 2025 in Trinidad and Tobago. Remember, that is taking place over the Easter weekend. We have in the triple jump event, Javar Kato, the under 20 boys triple jump. Javar Kato. TJ O'Neill, under 20 boys in the pole vault. Under 20 boys again, AJ Delplesh in the 100 meters. Keo Davis in the 200 meters. Delron Delplesh in the 100 meters. Trevel Sylvan in the high jump. And in the under 17 boys, Lemore Olivier in the high jump and in the 200 meters. Several of these athletes making the A standard, others making the B standard. A standards go to Javar Kato in the high jump. AJ Delplesh in the 100 meters, and Keo Davis in the 200 meters, along with TJ O'Neill in the pole vault. They all made the A standard in their events. And B standards were made by Delron Delplesh in the 100 meters, Trevel Sylvan in the high jump, Lemore Olivier also in the high jump, and in the 200 meters for the under 17 boys. Javar Kato, the athlete here, the only athlete on this list who is based overseas. He's currently a 5th former at Jamaica College. Would have done himself proud in his first year of competition last year when he went to Champs, the Jamaica High School Championships, and finished 2nd in both the long jump and triple jump. Has now moved up to class 1 of what we would describe as the senior division. So he's now gone up an age group, and at one point was ranked 3rd in the long jump and 5th in the triple jump. So one of the bright stars in the long jump in the field events here in St. Vincent, for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, he's following in the footsteps of Uroy Ryan, who also would have gone to Jamaica College, is now a freshman at the University of Arkansas. That, by the way, should be not a new name to Vincentians. That was the school where Shafika Maloney would have attended and competed. Still lives and trains in Arkansas now, that although she has graduated, and is now still plying her trade on the circuit in the US and in Europe, just recently running over in France. She made headlines a few weeks ago where she would have won the 800 meters at the internationally acclaimed Milrose Games in New York. Okay, so we turn our attention to the track. That is Akani Slater getting ready to get back to his blocks for this 400 meters event. So we have Akani Slater running in lane 3. Running on the outside of him in lane 4, that looks like Malik Graves of the Excel Track Club. And there's a runner there from High Performance, who might be Dejon Collis. And then on the outside of him, in lane 5, Lawrence Arthur. So your lineup for your lanes: Akani Slater, Biomechanics, lane 3. Malik Graves, Excel Track Club, lane 4. Dejon Collis, High Performance, lane 5. And Lawrence Arthur, Excel Track Club, in lane 5 as they go around the track. And as expected, for those of you following track and field, Akani Slater already making up the stagger there as he goes by Graves of Excel. Rounding the turn, 150 meters to go, and it is Akani Slater in control of this. On the outside of him, Dejon Collis. But it's Slater starting to run away from these competitors here. into the turn, and it's Slater all by himself coming into the home stretch. So it's Slater followed there by Dejon Collis, who is also followed by Malik Graves of Excel Track Club. Graves just might be testing him to see if, yes, Graves goes by him just about 10 meters or 10 to 5 meters in front of the finish line, but crossing the line in a flash time of 49.2, it rounds up to 49.32 is Akani Slater. Your winner there. Oh, sorry, that's Ezran Sam who ran there for Excel and not Malik Graves. So Sam finishing in 51.42 seconds. And third goes to Dejon Collis of 51.64 seconds. In the the men's open 400 meters. Of course, all of the 400s would go to the straight to finals, which would include the under 17 and under 20 girls and the under 17 boys. The top performers of the heats in the under 20 male will be compiled by the meet manager team and would then go through to the finals to be run later on this afternoon. So call now being made for long jumpers to report to the call room. And long jumpers will be aiming for several standards, the male long jumpers that is. The under 17 boys will be looking to jump a B standard of 6.40 meters or an A standard of 6.50 meters. The under 20 long jumpers will be aiming for a B standard of 7 meters and the A standard of 7.10 meters. That will be the next field event to take place here this afternoon. While on the track, following these 400-meter events, we will move into the 100-meter series. We begin with the under 17 girls, under 17 boys, then under 20 girls, and under 20 boys. Also set to, I was about to say the discus event, but discus will be done tomorrow.
Sean Henry, Excel Track Club, Trevion Burke, Exceed, Tyron Monkey, Artash, Tidro O'Neill, the Music Grammar School at the moderator of Exceed. In the men's open, we should see Ramon James of Icon, and this will round out your male long jump. For the under 17 boys, first the B standard 6.40 meters and the A standard 6.50 meters. For the under 20 boys, the B standard 7 meters flat and the A standard 7.10 meters. Next event on track should be the 100-meter series.
So just currently, well, just going off your screen there were the officials getting ready for the shot put event. They're probably measuring out to make sure that the sector is set and ready to go. A live shot there of the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Carifta Trials Day 1 being brought to you here live on VC3. Remember, still to come for this track season locally is a new, not a new invention, but a new addition to the program for the Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, and that is the semi-final round. On Thursday would have made the fourth and final round of heats to be completed here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines on 4 zones, all schools divided into 4 zones, and the first zone, which was Zone A, had their heats. Those are the schools in what we term the country region on the windward side. Zone B then took place on the leeward side. All the schools on the leeward side, or the western side of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, primary schools that is, had their heats at the Camden Park playing field. And then zones B and D, well, D and C, sorry, took place at the Victoria Park for schools in Kingstown and the Northern Grenadines and the Mesopotamia region and Southern Grenadines. So the runners will go through, some runners will go through to the semi-final rounds, which will take place this coming Wednesday here at the St. Vincent Beach National Stadium. And then the finals will take place on March the 19th, again here. And again, you can catch that live here on VC3. But currently making their way out to the track are the runners running in the heats of the 100 meters. Those are heat one. That is heat one on screen there for your 100 meter under 17 girls. Your heats for this event, as I run it here. So in heat one, under 17 girls, we expect to see Ayana Springer, Kenisha Richards, Ariana Miller, Alia Skerritt, Jamisha Richards, and Hannah Lavia. Heat 2, Shanique Small, Hurana Patterson, Shaikina Francis. Well, Shaikina Francis is out. She picked up an injury at the Central Leeward Secondary Interhouse Sports yesterday. But they're taking the track. Are your runners in Heat 1? Your lane assignments. In Heat 2, Ayana Springer of the XL Track Club. Lane 3, Kenisha Richards, High Performance. In Lane 4, Ariana Miller, High Performance. In Lane 5, Alia Skerritt, It That Academy. In Lane 6, Jamisha Richards, It That Academy. And on the outside in Lane 7, Hannah Lavia of the West St. George Secondary School. And one of the dangers of meets being so close to one another, of course, is the chance of an athlete picking up an injury and not being able to compete in a meet of the stature of the Carifta trials. Shaikina Francis, one of the, again, shining lights and stalwarts in junior track and field in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, probably would have been one of the highlights to make the standards for the event here this weekend, but unfortunately she's out due to injury that she picked up at her Interhouse Sports yesterday. It's time like these when athletes should probably weigh the option of the meets that they take part in.
The athlete listed for lane 5, Shaikina Francis, would actually be out of action today.
But your runners now under starters orders. Again, your lane assignment, it's Springer of XL in lane 2, Richards, High Performance lane 3, Miller, High Performance lane 4, Skerritt, It That Academy lane 5, Richards, It That Academy lane 6, and Lavia, West St. George lane 7. Of course, some of these athletes will be on show when the Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championships come around, namely Richards, Miller, and Skerritt. Of course, Jamisha Richards as well. As Skerritt there, who took gold in the St. Vincent Girls High School Intermediate Girls 100, just takes a run out there from the start line. And there too goes Jamisha Richards. Athletes just keeping loose as they get ready for this straightaway sprint here this afternoon. This is Heat 1 under 17 girls 100 meters. They go through to the finals this afternoon, but they'll be looking to run qualifying times of 12.30 for a B standard and 12.25 for an A standard. Kirk Hamlet, your starter here for this afternoon. Another athlete who would have competed in the multi-events at the Carifta Games and also the Windward Islands. There's Hamlet ensures that the athletes are all set. And they are away. This is again Heat 1. under 17 girls. And already moving away, this is Kenesha Richards. It's Richards followed by Miller, followed by Skerritt. Your top three runners there. High performance, high performance, and in that academy. So flash time of 12.5 seconds. We'll see what it rounds down to. So it rounds down to 12.46. For Richards, 12.85 for Miller, and 13.25 for Skerritt.
13.25 seconds. Moving in the top three in the first heat of the under 17 girls 100 meter dash.
And this also could very well be a preview of what we may see happening for the 2025 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Secondary Schools Athletics Championships. These young ladies will also be on display there. Next on the track is Heat 2. In lane 2, Matisha King of West St. George Secondary. In lane 3, Naima Nesbitt, Exceed Sports Club. In lane 4, Ayana Duncan, Biomechanics. Lane 5 will be empty. That should have contained Shaikina Francis of High Performance. Lane 6, Hirana Patterson of Mustangs. And lane 7, Shanique Small, another athlete there from West St. George Secondary. So all eyes will be on lanes 3 and 4, Nesbitt and Duncan, Exceed and Biomechanics, as they are now under the starters orders there for the under 17 girls 100 meters Heat 2. And they're off and running. And Matisha King there, but she's chased and run past there by Nesbitt. So Naima Nesbitt will take this one with King.
Exceed followed by King of Western George. And on the outside finishing strong, that was like Hirana Patterson.
And then Hirana Patterson takes third there. So Ayana Duncan fading away there, but 13.10 goes to Naima Nesbitt, who takes Heat 2. 13.20 to Matisha King of the West St. George Secondary. Ayana Duncan fading back there to fourth. Hirana Patterson would have taken the third spot here in this heat.
In lane 1 of Mustangs, Matanya Stapleton. In lane 2, in that academy centers Charles. In lane 3,
But next on the track, we will have the first heat of the under 17 boys.
Michael Mustangs. In lane 6, Nashan Fergus.
And your lane assignments for heat number 1 has Gerald Charles of That Academy in lane 2. Nazari Nash, St. Vincent Grammar School, lane 3. Kamali Arthur, That Academy, lane 4. Demar Michael of Mustangs in lane 5. Nashan Fergus, he's running unattached, and Leonardo Grant of High Performance, your first heat of the under 17 boys 100 meters. Of course, they'll be looking to qualify for the final set to come up later on this afternoon, but at the end of the day, they'll be aiming to run a time of 11.05 for a B standard qualification, or 11 seconds flat for an A standard qualification here for your under 17 boys 100. Runners now on the starters orders. Martinez Stapleton of Mustangs is out of this one. He should have run in heat 1. It also looks like lane 5, Devar Michael, is absent, but the runners are away. And it's Nazari Nash of Grammar School. Nazari Nash pulling away, taking this one comfortably. It's Nazari Nash getting in just ahead of Kamali Arthur of That Academy. 11.5 the flash time on the score, as it rounds to 11.56 for Nash. Kamali Arthur second goes across the line 11.83, and Gerald Charles in 12.08. Of course, at this round, runners just looking to do just enough to qualify. As Heat 2 comes up next. Heat 2 of 2. Second event in this round. We have Chatier's Ojari Brown of Heat of, in lane 1, sorry. High Performances, Zavroy Barber in lane 2. In lane 3, it's Kelson Robertson of Mustangs. Kevin Williams in lane 4. Aiden Charles in lane 5. Jeremy Martin lane 6. Troy Compton in lane 7. Those are the names slated on the paper. We'll see on the screen who we have, and it looks like we have Brown in lane 1. There also is Barber in lane 2. Lane 3 seems to be vacant. That should have had Kelson Robertson of Mustangs. We have lane 4, Kevin Williams. And lane 5 seems to be vacant as well. We should have had Aidan Charles. Then in lane 6, it's Jeremy Martin of It That Academy. Those seem to be the athletes who have taken the track. So there's no Troy Compton, and again, no Aiden Charles. So on the track in Heat 2, Ojari Brown, Chatelier, Zavroy Barber, High Performance, Kevin Williams, and Jeremy Martin, 4 set to face the starter here for Heat number 2 of your under 17 boys 100 meters. Again, the finals will come up later on. And just in the background there again, as was mentioned before, Keo Davis. It's the yellow It That Academy vest set to run the under 20 boys 100 meters. Again, he's already qualified for the 200 meters. Set a national under 20 record last year of 20.87 seconds. He's already qualified for the event with a 21.79 A standard, which was run in one of the previous development meets here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. So more and more spectators are starting to stream into the facility. It's a great day for athletics here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Cool breeze blowing from the east to the west across the stadium. Sunshine, fluffy clouds in the sky, not bringing too much heat. But the attention back on the track as we end the weather report there for you. So this is Heat 2 on the starters' orders. Brown lane 1, Barber lane 2, Williams lane 3, and Martin in lane 4. 4 athletes there. So not sure what happened there. I was actually reading off the list while the starter was giving the instructions. Now the starters are coming over to, or at least giving a warning there to the athlete there from High Performance, who is Zavroy Barber, running in lane 2. Yeah, so words of caution there from the starter, Kirk Hamlet. And we are now set to go once again. Runners now set on their marks. Under 17 boys, 100 meters, Heat 2. Ojari Brown, Chatelier, lane 1. Zavroy Barber, High Performance, lane 2. Kevin Williams, running unattached, lane 4. And Jeremy Martin of It That Academy in lane 6. Runners out and away, and already Jeremy Martin runs away with this one. This is going to be a comfortable victory there for Martin. Crosses the line in 11.1. We'll see what this rounds down to. This would be very close to a Carifta qualification. So we'll see what the finish lines, and they clock him at 11:20.
11.2.
So 11:20 there for Martin, with a very comfortable run there. 11:69 goes to Barber. And Ojari Brown 11:83 in third. So your under 17 boys heat 2. Jeremy Martin taking that one 11.20 seconds. Second place going to Zavroy Barber 11.69, and Ojari Brown of Châteauguay in 11.83. Heat 1 saw Nazari Nash winning in 11.56. Second place going to Kimali Arthur of Idat Academy in 11.53. Oh, sorry, 11.83 seconds. And Gerald Charles running 12.08 for third. So the stakes will raise for the final set to come later on this afternoon. And we'll see if any of these athletes can go faster than 11.05 for a B standard or 11 seconds flat for an A standard. However, next on the track are your runners there for the under 20 girls. And set to compete, listed are Kiara Sandy of Idat Academy, Delonia Kittels, West St. George, Agriana Miller High Performance, Denisha Bilinji, Unattached, Leah Chance of Mustangs, and India Davis of the Exceed Sports Club. Of course, these are the athletes registered. We'll check the track to see which ones step out onto the track. So that looks like Sandy there in Heat 2. Lanes 3 and 4 seem to be vacant. India Davis there with the Exceed going down her left, the front of her left shirt, and that strapped left thigh. In lane 5, Agriana Miller in the pink sports bra top in lane 6. And then Delonia, looks like Kittels.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the athletes, if you look in front of you on the stands, you will see a close front of this event, Island 6, water, beyond water, and of course beyond expectations.
So it's one run here of the under 20 girls. Kiara Sandy, India Davis, Agriana Miller, and Delonia Kittels. Getting ready to face the starters pistol. And behind them we have Heat 1 of the under 20 boys. Runners now sent on their marks by starter Garth Deschamps. Garth Deschamps, Kirk Hamlet will be the official starters are the official starters for this afternoon. And we're now walking across the line, making sure athletes hands are positioned where they need to be. So again, Kiara Sandy, lane 2, India Davis, lane 5, Agriana Miller, lane 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way inside, I'm going to see on the board of Mustangs on the inside. That's Kiara Sandy of Idat Academy.
All right, so crossing the line first there is a name that I didn't call. That is Tia Laborde. She's actually an over 20, an open runner, but probably the only open runner registered for this event. She was just included in the under 20 category. So Laborde, Tia Laborde. She runs for the Mustangs Track Club. She crosses the line in 12.96 seconds. Finishing second there would have been Agriana Kiara Sandy, 13.19. There goes to Kiara Sandy of Idat Academy. Officials just ensuring to get the time correct for the next runner who would have been in third place. But Tia Laborde, open runner, taking that event there, as India Davis finishes in 14.03. Next event on the track, the 100 meters heat 1 of your under 20 boys. Listed to compete in this heat are Jonte Oliver, Keo Davis, AJ Delplesh, Dave Laborde, and Romario Horn.
100 meter dash. Lane 1, Jonathan Oliver, Exceed Sports Club. Lane 2, sorry.
So 3 Mustangs, 1 It Academy, 1 Exceed Sports.
Lane 4, AJ Delpech, Mustangs. Lane 5, Dave Lamore.
Again, your qualification standards for this 100 meter event: under 20 boys, a B standard 10.85 seconds, and an A standard of 10.80 seconds.
Okay, so TL Lamore came up 12.10 seconds
And
for the open females.
2 competitors in this particular heat have already booked their places. AJ Delpech running in lane 2, running in lane 4. He has already made the qualification standard, run at 10.77 seconds previously. And also Q Davis, this is his first 100 meter event of the season, I believe. He has already qualified for the 200 meters in 21.79 seconds. So set to face the starters in heat number 1, under 20, boys under 20, 100 meters. Jonte Oliver running in heat lane 2, Exceed Sports Club. Keo Davis, lane 3, That Academy. AJ Delpech, lane 4. Dave Laborde, lane 5, and Romario Horn, lane 6, all of the Mustangs Academy. These are who are listed. We'll see who is on track. That is Delpech, AJ Delpech there, taking his start, making sure that everything is in place. There goes Keo Davis. There are 3 heats to come in this event. Well, this particular race. Here at this Dr. Lennox Adams National Junior Championships, the Carifta Trials here at the St. Vincent Beach National Stadium this weekend, sponsored by Island Sips Water of ECGC and being brought to you live here on VC3, the live stream. So your runners now under starters orders. It's lane 2, 3, 4, and 5. And also lane 6, sorry, Romario Horn there on the outside. So it's Oliver, lane 2, Davis, lane 3, Delpech, lane 4, Laborde, lane 5, and Horn, lane 6. Oh, and just a twitch there coming from AJ Delpech in lane 4. Of course, he doesn't seem to have doesn't seem that he left early. He's claiming that he probably heard something. He's indicating to the starter that there was something that he heard, which would have caused his flinch. So the starters having their discussion between themselves. So we'll wait to see the decision being made. That flinch there by AJ Delpech. So Delpech being in conversation there with a member of the start team. So it seems as though he is, well, going to be removed. He's going to be called for a false start apparently, because the conversation still goes on between Delpech and the starters. Delpech is now over at the position of where the starters are, still playing, claiming his case. See Mr. Keith Joseph in the cap on the very left, on the far right, sorry, of your screen, president of Team Athletics SVG, a starter there, Garth Deschong. So it seems as though it's going to be a final decision there of Delpech. Being adjudged for a false start. They're still in conversation as the rest of the athletes there are awaiting the decision on whether Delpech will or will not compete and getting themselves ready to run. So again, this is the first heat. So we see Delpech. So all right, he takes his place. So it's not a disqualification. So his defense was upheld, so he's back on the line. So again, Delpech back in the race. So it's still a full field here listed for your first heat of your under 20 boys 100 meters. Jonte Oliveira, lane 2. Keo Davis, lane 3. AJ Delplesh, lane 4. Dave Laborde, lane 5. Romario Horn, lane 6. Of course, Delplesh a few years ago would have false started his way out of the 100-meter finals when he was in the intermediate division for the Inter-Schools Athletics Championships. Did, however, come back the following year and redeemed himself. So athletes told to stand after being called to their marks. Maybe one athlete indicating he was not quite comfortable. Still awaiting the start of your first heat as we see some heavy clouds starting to come up over the Kings Hill Forest Reserve here, although the sky out to the Caribbean Sea on the eastern side still seems to be fairly clear. It is cloudy, not heavy clouds. There is a heavy cloud over the Kings Hill area. So let's hope that we don't have the visit of any rain. But your starters now under the starters orders once again. Oliveira, Davis, Delplesh, Laborde, Horn, lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Exceed, It That, Mustangs, and Mustangs. And now your runners are away. So it's your heat 1 of your under 20 boys, 100. And as expected, it's Delplesh and Robinson. Delplesh and Keo Davis, not Robinson. Keo Davis goes across the line in a flash time of 10.6. So we'll see on the final time with Bill. Remember, it's an automatic qualification of 10.80, a B standard qualification of 10.85, and it's 10.77 to Keo Davis. 10.7 Keo Davis makes that qualification standard for the Carifta Games. So your first qualifier of today, Keo Davis, he runs the same time there. He runs the same time that Delplesh would have run, 10.77 seconds, as AJ crosses the line in 10.86. So that gives Keo Davis his second qualification for the Carifta Games. He already qualified for the 200 meters in time of 21.79 seconds. Now he runs 10.77 seconds in this first heat of the under 20 boys, followed there by AJ Delplesh again, who has already qualified with the same time of 10.77 seconds. He runs 10.86 in this heat here. So already we see some fireworks could be lined up for the final coming up later on this afternoon. Next on the track we have heat number 2. And slated to take part in this event is Jadel Hector of It That Academy. TJ O'Neill, well, I know he won't be running. He is already qualified for the event in the pole vault. He is our lone pole vault in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He jumped 3.60 meters at the Carifta Trials in Martinique on the 15th of February. And he's here this afternoon in the role of a Red Cross volunteer. So O'Neill will be out. We have Delron Delplesh, Desroy Kwame, Kazim James, and Cameron Peer. They are set to compete in heat number 2. Oh, well, correction, there's O'Neill in the number 19, the light-skinned athlete there. Kazim James with the dreads next to him, running for St. Vincent Grammar School. Okay, so let me not cross that out. So TJ O'Neill, your pole vaulter, who has already qualified for the pole vault event. He holds the under 20 pole vault record of 3.40 meters. He jumped 3.20 to attain an A standard in the event. The A standard is 3 meters flat. So we have TJ O'Neill set to run. But heat 2, let me see if yes, Jadel Hector, aka the tall man, and you'll see why once they start to come down the track, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jadel Hector running in heat in lane 2, TJ O'Neill in heat in lane 3, Delron Delplesh in lane 4, Desroy Kwame with his hands on his hips there with the black vest of It That Academy, his schoolmate Kazim James in lane 5 of St. Vincent Grammar School, and Cameron Peer of Mustangs will be running in lane 7. I think I keep saying heat when I mean lane. So again, let me get it correct for you. It's Jadel Hector, lane 2. TJ O'Neill, lane 3. Delron Delplesh, lane 4. Desroy Kwame, lane 5. Kazim James, lane 6. Cameron Peer, in lane 7. The wind starting to pick up here at the stadium. Standing at the back of in the grey vest there, just swinging his hands in front of him, is Jemar Saunders, also another athlete who folks will be looking to see how well he can do. He qualified as well for the Carifta Games last year for the 100 meters and was a part of the 4x100 meter relay team. He also went to Grenada for the 2023 Women Island School Games. But your runners now under starters orders as we get ready for the second heat. Your under 20 boys (100-meter dash). Jadel Hector, lane 2, That Academy. TJ O'Neill, lane 3, St. Vincent Grammar School. Delron Delplesh, lane 4. And your runners are away. And here comes Tallman. Tallman is on the outside there, but running away in the middle of the field, that is Delron Delplesh. It's Delplesh followed by Kwame. Delplesh goes across the line. 10.9 is your flash time.
10.9 seconds flash time.
Delron Delplesh unofficially crossing the line just ahead of Desroy Kwame. Second, as we eyes now on the scoreboard, as you see on your screen there, our electronic meet manager system being put to good use here this afternoon.
Just outside the qualifying time, we start the qualifying standards.
So Delron Delplesh runs 10.99 seconds. And then Kwame crosses the line in 11.09. And Hector would have crossed the line third in 11.27 seconds. I can tell you that Hector, as tall as he is, is really a sight to see when he runs the 200 and 400 meters. Next on the track will be the third heat. Here on the track, one of the athletes looks to be in some bit of discomfort. That looks like Jemar Saunders, who just made a run out and then went down to the track, seemingly in pain, but he's up and walking. He has proven to be injury prone over his career. So of course, we hope that he doesn't sustain, and we hope all our athletes are able to finish the events free of injury here this afternoon. So we'll see what happens with Jemar Saunders, but your lane assignment: Zachary Sobers in lane 3, Stapleton lane 3, Eto Samuel lane 4, Kyle Bullock lane 5, Saunders in lane 6, Devon Adams lane 7.
Jemar Saunders in That Academy in lane 6, and Devon Adams also in That Academy in lane 7.
This start there. So not sure what happened when he did that previous one, but he did fall to the track. But he's now up and looks more comfortable. Let's hope he stays that way. Of course, we never wish injury on any of our competitors in any meet. But your lane assignments for Heat 3. Once again, the third and final heat of your under 20 boys 100 meters. Zachary Sobers of High Performance in lane 2. Nicky Stapleton of Mustangs in lane 3. Jemar Saunders of That Academy in lane 6, and Devon Adams of That in lane 7. Eto Samuel and Kyle Bullock of Mustangs and Exceed Sports Club not taking the track, as your runners are now under the starters' orders. Out and away they go. Down the track, and already Saunders, Jemar Saunders, aka Sandy, starting to pull away. He's being chased there by Zachary Sobers, but it's Saunders crossing the line, and he does it in 10.11.0, just ahead of Zachary Sobers of High Performance. So Saunders in 11.05. Sobers finishes in 11.18 seconds and Stapleton in 11.54. Your top three runners there in heat number 3 of the under 20 boys 100 meters. So that completes the heats there of the 100 meters. Of course, the big story coming out of it is 10.77 seconds run there by Keo Davis to make the qualification standard, make an A standard for the 100 meters, which gives him 2 events for the 2025 Carifta Games. He already qualified in the 200 meters and now qualifies in the 100 meters and does have a standard chance of going even faster as the finals are set to come up later on this afternoon here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. So as on your screen, a shot of the stadium looking from south to north, just on the right side in your top right corner, just behind the Team Athletics logo, is the Kings Hill Forest Reserve. And just a bit of the dark clouds I mentioned. It's looks like it's starting to slowly move away as the sky is beginning to clear up just a little bit once again. So there at the top of the bend is the under construction behind the plyboard fence there. You can see the structure on your screen, the administrative building that is being constructed here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. But the wind is starting to pick up here. A windy area, Diamond, has always been known as just a stone's throw away from the east coast of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The wind coming off the sea, the Caribbean Sea, quite strong, blows from east to west. Now just in front of the middle bleacher, you see the athletes getting ready to take part in the long jump event. Now, as I mentioned about Jamal Saunders seeming to be injury prone from my vantage point here, I'm looking over at the Red Cross area and he is on one of the cots seems to be given some attention, and unfortunately it's something that is quite a common sight when Saunders finishes an event. He does tend to end up in the Red Cross area. He seems to be holding the upper part of his left thigh. So again, we hope it's nothing too serious, and he does have some tape on his left shoulder. But there's the long jump pit there where the long jumpers are set to take part in their event. Again, the athletes will be looking to jump distances of 6.40 meters for a B standard or 6.50 meters for an A standard in the under 17 boys. In the under 20 boys, 7 meters flat for a B standard or 7.10 meters for an A standard. Now I'm battling the wind here to flip through my heat sheet to find the competitors who will be taking part in the long jump. So I'll let you know who those are as soon as I find them. You could probably hear the papers rustling just below my microphone here. So apparently the long jumpers were not printed on this. These are, okay, here we go. Yes, okay, so your competitors, I found them, ladies and gentlemen, I found them. Somebody buy me a popsicle. So your under 17 boys long jumpers, Ronil Kwao, XL Track Club, Evante Nimblet, St. Vincent Grammar School, Marlon Burke, XL Track Club, Jashawn Young, XL, and your under 20 long jumpers, Sean Henry, XL, Trivial Bergen, Exceed, Teron Muckett unattached, TJ O'Neill, St. Vincent Grammar School, and Romano Hector, Exceed Sports. There's one athlete listed to jump in the open men's long jump, that is Romal James of High Performance. although there are several. Oh, actually, okay, so the athletes that we are seeing now are actually doing the long jump for the decathlon. So it's Jaheim Williams, Matthew Robinson, and Kyle Derrick. This is Kyle Derrick. Oh, these are the under-17 boys. Again, I'm sorry. These are the under-17 boys doing the octathlon long jump. Isaiah Patterson from Vincent Grammar School, Kingroy Hepburn, high performance, and Julian Hendrickson, also of high performance. That is Isaiah Patterson there on your screen. This in Vincent Grammar School, waiting for his attempt at the event. So again, remember, in the octathlon, a total of 8 events. The competitors will be seeking to garner the requisite number of points in order to attain qualification. So once again, just to give you an idea of what the points are, as Inlet runs down the track, he's given a green flag. So it is see Chester Morgan there, who is head of the high performance sports club, also PE teacher at the Powerhouse Central Leewood Secondary, or as they prefer to be called, the Barley Secondary School. Also, he is the technical director of Team Athletics SVG. So just pulling up our qualification standards once again for the octathlon. A B standard of 4,300 points, or an A standard of 4,400 points. The under-17 boys octathlon qualification standards. So after competing in 8 events, they'll hope to get more than 4,300 points. It'll be a B standard, or more than 4,400 points for an A standard for the octathlon. So the events for the octathlon includes the 100 meters, which we would have seen, the long jump, which is now in progress, the 110 meters hurdles, 110 hurdles, high jump, 400 meters, shot put, javelin, and 1,000 meters. Well, that's for the youth octathlon, actually. So 8 events where they score points. So that's one of the runners, one of the competitors there from high performance. So again, it's high jump, long jump, shot put, discus, javelin, 100 meters, 400 meters, and then the 1,500 meters. So those are the events that our 3 competitors in the under-17 boys octathlon will be doing. High jump, long jump, shot put, discus, javelin, 100 meters hurdles, 400 meters, and 1,500 meters. Of course, sometimes the event is tweaked or tailored to suit the particular meet. Athletes just walking by the camera there of the High Performance Club, waving to you, the fans who are taking time out to view this activity, coming to you live from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. And I believe that according to our program, let me make sure I find it, that will complete all the heats before this first session here this afternoon, at least on the track. Yes, it ended with the 100 meters heats. So the next track event will be the finals, which will begin with the 1,500 meters under 17 girls and boys, under 20 girls and boys. and then go into the finals of the 100 meters and then 400 meters. But in progress, we have the long jump event for the octathlon, which will be followed by the long jump event for the decathlon. So as we see Jaheim Williams there in the green shorts, measuring his steps. For this event here this afternoon, standing in the black is Romal James, who I mentioned is going to be doing the open. So again, Isaiah Patterson, Kingroy Hepburn, Julian Hendrickson doing the octathlon. And the decathlon, Jaheim Williams. And this, I believe these are now the athletes in the decathlon, as there goes Jaheim Williams. So it's Jaheim Williams, Matthew Robinson, Kyle Derrick, and Neovon Nanton. So your athletes there just doing their warm-up jumps. So track events on a hold here right now, as the long jump events for the decathlon now in progress. It seems we may have a combination of events. Several athletes there doing the multi-events as well as the straight long jump events. We have the under 17 boys in the octathlon and the under 20 boys in the decathlon, and also competitors there for the straight long jump event. In the red shirt there, that is Trevion Bergen of the Exceed Sports Club. So as the break now takes place on the track, and while the long jump event is in progress, we'll take a short recess here from our broadcast and come back to you with more from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, here live on VC3 for the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We'll come back shortly. Bully!
Now available from all Lotto agents. Gold Mine, a new $2 Insta-Cash game with a top prize of $3,000. Gold Mine, so easy to play. If your numbers equals the bars of gold numbers in the same group, win the prize shown. You can win up to 3 times. Get your Gold Mine Insta-Cash tickets where there's no waiting for a draw and you can win on the spot. Gold Mine, another easy to win Insta-Cash game from the National Lotteries Authority. Thinking of winning the Lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the Lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 Lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 Lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8, and Combo 9 Lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it. Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8 and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it. Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8 and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
camera, give me a thumbs up if that means I like. Alright, probably not. 5. The next couple minutes, but right now, the discuss includes Kyle Williams, Rudina Roberts, Aiden Oliver, and Rayon Richards, all of high performance. And in the under 20, Kazim James of the grammar school, and however not here. As an A standard. So that was, as I said, Aiden Oliver. So now it's Rayon Richards getting ready to take his throw. Well, he's corrected this. Our official did pronounce it correctly. Rayon Richards, high performance. Lifts that one. And it's a good throw, as in it's a legal throw. He gets a green flag as he is required to walk out of the back part of the throwing circle in order for it to be recorded. So Mr. Ralston Morgan now doing the duties of recording. 28-25. Distance there by Rayon Richards. 8.25 meters. Again, they're still some ways away from the required. So the dreadlocked Kazim James now takes up the discus. So we move from the under 17 boys into the under 20. And again, your under 20 throwers will be seeking to reach a distance of 44.30 meters for an B standard or 45 meters for an A standard. This is Kazim James of the grammar school. Of course, throwing events are some of the events that, in my opinion, need more attention in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Once you say track and field in SVGP, a lot of people are not just in SVG. His distance there, 27.69. Everybody tends to fluctuate, and well, not fluctuate, but congregate towards the running events and tend not to find the throwing and jumping events tend to be undersubscribed with more people looking to run. But I honestly believe that if more people took part in the other events, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and a nice distance there from your thrower there, another one from high performance, that would be Jaquan Francis. He is no stranger to the throws. He's been a medalist at the Intersecondary School ISAC Championships over the years for the Central Leeward Secondary. His throw of 30.89 is the distance, 30.89. Still some 14 meters off the B standard, approximately 14 meters off the B standard. So they're indicating they're going back to the under 17s. So Kyle Williams will be the first thrower in this round of throws. So again, St. Vincent and the Grenadines holding the talent to do very well in field events, jumps and throws. But again, these events tend to be undersubscribed, as most people always tend to focus on the running events. I think it's something that really has to be spread throughout the schools as well, that you don't just have to run in order to take part in this competition. 20.50 there, thrown by Kyle Williams of High Performance. This again, they are now moving back into the under 17 category. 32.35 is what's required for the B standard, with 35 meters being the qualification for the A standard in this under 17 boys discus. Of course, a lot of times when these athletes are quite a bit of a ways off of the required standard, they're just out here trying to get personal bests, just trying to record some distances. That will at least boost their own personal career marks. 23.78 there. That's Rodino Roberts. Next up will be Aidan Oliver. Again, High Performance, the 17 boys discus throw, all from the High Performance Track Club, based in the Central Leeward Secondary School. Fairly good attempt, but he probably would have needed a little more height to get that one up and going. As we wait for the measurement. Mr. Olsen Morgan now takes it. Again, that's Aidan Oliver with a distance of 24.19 meters. Aidan Oliver there of High Performance. Next up will be Ryan Richards. You hear the coaching advice being belted out there by Coach Michael Williams, also of High Performance. He gets that one out. And the green flag shown as we heard the call for athletes in the 1,500 meters to start to go to the call room as the track action is getting ready to recommence here this afternoon. We'll have the under 17 girls followed by the under 17 boys. 28.60. 28.60 there by Ryan Richards of High Performance. And now comes Kazim James. He'll be throwing in the under 20 category. James lowers and up and gets that one out. And field events actually are for persons who really follow the sport of track and field. As much as the excitement tends to surround the sprints, the 100, of course, the blue ribbon event, 200 meters, 400 meters, and the relays, field events are the events that really hold suspense. Because unlike the running events, when you run a 100, in the final, it's just one run and done. It's run, and who crosses the line first crosses the line. In the field events, however, there are different rounds of throws. You have 3 throws to begin with in the preliminaries, and then the athletes, the top 8 performers, then go through to the finals, and they have 3 more. So in essence, 8 athletes will have 6 throws. And at any time, the lead can be changed. As that one goes wide outside of the sector there by Jaquan Francis, had the officials there running for cover. For those of you viewing, though the white marks going out from the throwing area, that's the sector the discus, or the implement as it's called, must fall in between the area. Well, in between those white lines, that one going out to the right, probably released just a tad bit too early. So that one swung out to the right of the sector. That would be a fall throw. Yes, so as I was saying, the lead in the discus event or any of the field events can be changed at any time. One athlete could be leading, and then up to the very last throw, another athlete could really get one out and either out jump or out throw the athlete who was in the lead all the while. So the field events are really the events that hold a lot of suspense and a lot of excitement if you really follow these events and learn how they go. And I take this time out, folks, to advise and encourage anyone to really get into learning the events of track and field. It's not just about running the 100 meters. As we get ready to bring the events back to you here from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium for day one of the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials. My name is Khalil Kato, broadcasting to you live here with our VC3 team. Support the Sports and Cultural Hub here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. These trials being sponsored by Island Sips Water, product of local bottled water product of ECGC, the Eastern Caribbean Group of Companies, and of course Team Athletics SVG thanks ECGC and Island Sips for their continued support of track and field. They've sponsored a lot of the events that we have had thus far for the season. So 2044. The distance recorded there by your thrower. So again, the 2025 Carifta Games are set for Trinidad and Tobago at the Hazley Crawford Stadium on the Easter weekend, as it is each and every year. Well, at the time, not the location. It changes from year to year. Last year, the games were at the Kirani James National Stadium in Grenada, St. George's, Grenada. And they now move to Trinidad and Tobago. Previously, they were held in the Bahamas, Nassau, Bahamas, and Kingston, Jamaica. So year to year, the location of the games moves and it changes. This time around, it's the Island Republic at the southern end of the Caribbean archipelago, Trinidad and Tobago, to host the premier under 20 track and field competition here in the Caribbean region, the Carifta Games. Excuse me. A legal throw there by your thrower of, that is Ryan Richards. They have high performance. .29.12 your distance there by Richards. As now comes Kasim James once again in the under 20 category. And again, we remind you that our 2025 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Schools Athletics Championships, well, it has already commenced the heats for the Primary Schools Championships. IPSAC, Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, have been completed. The semi-final round will take place on March 5th, right here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. That is this coming Wednesday. And then the Inter-Secondary School Inter-Athletics Championships, ISAC Heats 2025, will take place the following week, March 12th and 13th. And then the days of championships will be March 19th for the primary schools, IPSAC, and ISAC, Inter-Secondary Schools Championship, on March 20th. So mark those dates down on your calendars, folks. Those are the days when you should be here at the National Stadium to see the premiere of a school track and field competition here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, we know that there's always a call, especially by persons in the workforce, to have the games take place on a weekend. Again, that's a wide one there by Francis. That again goes out of the sector. Well, of course, you know that in the pipeline for continued construction here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, the hope is that by the end of this year, lights will be put in place, which would at least give our athletes and you spectators a reprieve from the scorching sun, so we can have our competitions moved into the evening. But it's not the case as it stands right now. So as the saying goes, as we might say in local Palang in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, you have to take what you get till you get what you want. View to So as we are still catching a view of the discus event in progress on the track, the first track event for the afternoon session has just commenced. That is the 1500 meters under 17, under 17 girls. We have two athletes listed on the track, but they are, on the paper, but there are 3 on the track. So I'm not sure who the third person is. Let's see if I can recognize them as they come around. Well, we do have on paper Carifta Neptune of Excel and Naira Dishon.
Excel Track Club, and the third is an athlete from High Performance.
So it's Naira Dishon there, your leader. 3 laps to go as they round this 400-meter track here at the National Stadium, St. Vincent Beach National Stadium. So it's Naira Dishon of Mustangs in all black, Carifta Neptune of the Excel Track Club now there with the lead in green, and I'll try to find the name of the high performance athlete who is currently running in third place. 3 of 3 ladies on the track.
We also have an athlete from high performance, but on my list I don't have a name for the person. Can someone get a
So an
name
event
for
that
the
tests
person?
your middle distance running.
Continue.
Also, again, an event that tends to be events that tend to be undersubscribed in track and field in St. Vincent and the Grenadines are the distance events. 1,500 meters, 3,000, 500, 5,000. 5,000 meters. Again, most athletes. So Adela Warner is the athlete there from High Performance.
Adela Warner of High Performance in the third position. So it's Neptune, Dishon, Warner. That's order.
So Anela Warner of High Performance is the athlete running in third, as Neptune of Excel starts to extend her lead. She has about 30 meters with 2 laps to go on Naira Dishong there of Mustangs, the Mustangs Track Club, based in Trumaka, North Leeward, on the western coast of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Several track clubs spread out across the country. Of course, on the very far north, we have the Roses Academy, which tends to field younger athletes, those in early secondary school or primary school age, the Roses Academy. Then there's the Mustangs Track Club based in Trumaka, Roses Academy based anywhere between Petit Bodel and Trumaka as well. The Mustangs based in Trumaka. And then of course there is High Performance, that's based in Barley. In and around the Kingstown area is the Exceed Sports Club. Their home base of operation is the Thomas Saunders Secondary School. Your head coach there of the Roses Academy. As Carifta Neptune now approaches the line, and she's given the bell. She has 1 lap to go. So Neptune with 1 lap remaining, I believe she thought that she was complete, but now she's starting to walk since she gave all that she thought she had left coming down the home stretch. But the bell now being rung, it started actually to be rung a little late. When the athletes get into the home stretch is usually when the bell should be rung. But it's Carifta Neptune now with 300 meters to go, and she has about a 50-meter or more lead on Naira Dishong there of Mustangs. And then we have in third place Anela Warner of High Performance. So again, Romy Cooper is your head coach of the Roses Academy down there in North Leeward at the Trumaka Mustangs. The Mustangs out of Trumaka, their head coach Marley Samuel. And then in Kingston, well, of course, the very well-known Chester Morgan, the head of the High Performance Track Club, based in Kingston at the Thomas Saunders Secondary School. We have the Exceed Sports Club. Head coach is the Venerable Godfrey Fuzzy Harry, veteran PE teacher and track coach. We also have the ITNAT Academy based in Kingston. Another veteran coach in charge of that group there, Mr. Michael, Lord have mercy, Oliver. Then there's the Excel Track Club, headed by the PE teacher of the St. Vincent Grammar School, Mr. Ralston Morgan. Excel tends to spread between the Kingstown and Georgetown area, having athletes that spread across that entire eastern coast area. But to finish now, the runner there from High Performance is Anela Warner coming across the line to end the 1500 meters under 17 girls.
In the time of 5 minutes 51.93 seconds. In second place, Naira Shang.
So 5 minutes 51.93 seconds for Naira Kirsten M Jr. winner. Naira Deshong in 5 minutes 56.45 seconds. And third place, Anela Warner, 6 minutes 21.81 seconds. To give way now for the under 17 boys. We'll get ready to take the track. Listed on our heat sheet, we have Rohan Lett of XL Track Club, Rowan Matthews, Mustangs, Julian Peters running unattached, Enrique Williams, XL, Michael Stapleton, Mustangs, Josiah Roberts, St. Vincent Grammar School, Sage Franklin, XL Track Club, Asandaka Solin of Mustangs, and Kenneth Gurley. 9 listed to face the starter. Once they get going, we'll see if we actually have 9. On your screen, we're seeing 6. So it looks as though 6 athletes of 9 will face the starter's pistol, and they are off for this under 17 boys 1500 meters. Again, in your 1500 meters, your under 17 boys will be seeking to run a time faster than 4 minutes 20 seconds for a B standard and 4 minutes 18 seconds for an A standard. But already running away from the crowd here from the It That Academy, that looks to be Kenneth Gurley. They're your leader. One of the runners there from Mustangs already takes the second spot as they, within this first leg, the runners start to stretch themselves out. But already Kenneth Gurley has established a sizable lead. He has about 40 meters. He goes up the middle of the backstretch there and running comfortably.
Your leader, ladies and gentlemen, of It That Academy is Kenneth Gurley. Remember the standard time for this event.
Following this will be the under 20 boys, where we'll have Naeem Scott, Zikri Hepburn, Rashawn Fredericks, Enrique Francois, Omani Cupid, Israel Cumberbatch, Zahim Michael, and Laron Sam. Those will be the runners set to face the track, set to take the track in the under 20 boys 1500 meters, but still with 2 laps remaining. This is Kenneth Gurley of It That Academy, and then you're running there from Mustangs. That would be either Solin, Stapleton, Matthews.
Still Gurley leading.
See Gurley just glancing over his left shoulder to see what his lead looks like. And it looks like about still 50 meters over the second place runner there from Mustangs. And it's Mustangs also in third and fourth. 9 athletes originally registered for this event, only 6 taking the track. So as Gurley comes into the home stretch, he'll get to the finish line to begin his final lap, and he should hear the bell very shortly. And there it is, the bell indicates 1 lap remaining. Kenneth Gurley, It That Academy, your leader here in the under 17 boys 1500 meters. Michael Stapleton now slips into third place. So going by the discus throwers now with just about 300 meters to go. Kenneth Gurley still your leader.
So Kenneth Gurley
in your under 17 boys 1500 meters. Again, he'll be looking to run faster than 4 minutes 20 seconds. He has 200 meters to go. The clock now at 4 minutes. Highly unlikely that he will finish this 200 meters in 20 seconds. But 150 meters to go, that's your leader there. From the That Academy, Kenneth Gurley, into the home stretch now. Undoubtedly, he will take this event to take gold for this 1500 meters under 17 boys here on the day one of the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials. So we have Enrique Williams of Excel. He is now in second place. He'll cross the line with Michael Stapleton, who's about to be challenged here by a young runner there from Mustangs. And it's a Mustang race to cross the line. And it's close. It's Kenneth Gurley there with a time of 4 minutes 40.78 seconds to win this event. Second place, Enrique Williams of Excel Academy, 4 minutes 45.94 seconds. And then the third place goes to Rowan Matthews, 4 minutes 54.81 seconds. That's a wrap there on your under 17 boys 1500 meters. And we've still got one athlete making his way home. Still running strong, smooth running there, just to finish this event. Good to see him still putting in 100% effort, even though the race was all but lost there for him. But still, he kept going. So there are your top three positions there, well, your official positions there for your runners in the under 17 boys 1500. Gurley first, Williams second, Matthews third, and of course there are the times as well. So next on the track, so it looks like we'll have a combined event here with the under 20 and open 1500 meters, because I see wearing the Exceed running uniform there. I know that runner is Malachi Nero, and he's not in the under 20 category. He's actually running in the open category. And so too probably is Omarion Jack of the XL Track Club. But nonetheless, slated to start this event. It's Naeem Scott, Biomechanics, Zitri Hepburn, Mustangs, Breshawn Fredericks, High Performance, Henrique Francois, Mustangs, Omani Cupid, That Academy, Israel Cumberbatch, XL, Zayn Michael, Grammar School, Lawrence Sam, XL, and of course Nero, Malachi Nero and Omarion Jack of Exceed and XL Track Club combined. Already Zitri Hepburn moves out toward the advantage with about 5 or 7 meters in front of Henrique Francois. These two athletes would have also represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines nationally at the Carifta Games. Should have been done Hepburn last year, and Francois the year before in the Bahamas. But that's Zitri Hepburn, again an athlete who is no stranger to track and field fans in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He has been one of the premier middle distance runners in the country for the last 4 or so years. He's followed there by Henrique Francois in second place. And then Israel Cumberbatch in third.
Thank you.
So the completion of the first lap there. And again, these athletes looking to qualify for the 2025 Carifta Games in this under 20 boys 1500 meters. For a B standard, they have to go faster than 4 minutes 15 seconds. For an A standard, they have to go faster than 4 minutes 10 seconds. And again, the B standard, an A standard, is an automatic qualification. Once you attain that A standard, you're sure assured representation on the Carifta team. If you attain a B standard, you're assured consideration. Other factors will come into play, which include your consistency at team athletics events, but your attendance to team athletics events, your consistency of your times over the season, and also input from the particular athlete's coach, as in whether or not they think the athlete is of the caliber to compete at the region's premier track and field meet. It's about 700 meters remaining. When your athletes come around, they should be getting the bell. But it's Zitri Hepburn still just ahead there of Henrique Francois. This could come down to a sprint if Francois can stick close to Hepburn. Two Mustangs athletes there out in front of Malachi Nero, who has now taken the third spot, and he's pushed Israel Cumberbatch into fourth. So Nero now trying to get into the mix there for gold in this event. It's Hepburn, Francois, Nero, Cumberbatch. Your top four athletes with 60 meters separating the next two athletes who are near to one another. There's your bell. As Hepburn now starts to stretch his distance just a bit in front of Francois. And Nero seems now to looking to be make a move as Nero goes around Francois. So it's Nero in second, Hepburn in first. Studio leader Zitri Hepburn round in the third. Malachi Nero will be trying to cut into that lead to catch him, and of course trying to pass him, but it seems as though Hepburn is maintaining his stride pattern and his cadence.
Francois, Cumberbatch, and in between there we see the lone 20+ athletes in the person of...
Oh, and there's a female out there as well.
As he turns for home. As he turns for home, ladies and gentlemen.
About 150 meters to go there. It's Zitri Hepburn. Eyes on the clock. It's now at 3 minutes 58 seconds. Remember, he's looking to go faster than 4 minutes 15 for the... Sorry, 4:18. No, 4:10 for the A standard and 4:15 for the B. He'll miss the A standard, but he'll get the B standard. That will be a B standard qualification there for Zitri Hepburn. 4 minutes 13.1. That is 4 minutes 13.27 seconds. Zitri Hepburn there with a B standard qualification for the Carifta Games.
Zitri Hepburn accomplishing here, ladies and gentlemen, the B standard.
So B standard qualification there, Zitri Hepburn.
4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Gets in ahead of Malachi Nero, who finishes... Well, sorry, that is Henrique Francois, whose name is listed in second. Of course, this being the under 20 athletes. 4 minutes 25.65. And Israel Cumberbatch, 4 minutes 30.43 seconds in third place.
We still have the young lady on the track. I don't have the information right now, she's qualified time right now, but she's finishing her race.
And the lone female athlete out there, of course, being the only female to register for this event. Well, I guess she was registered after the start list had been prepared, because her name is not here on the start list. But being that she was the only female, she was just slot into the event there. Your 20 plus 1500 meters. Athletes being called for the heptathlon high jump.
She is now finishing her event, the 1500 meter on the 7th.
But there on the board are your results of the under 20 boys, the 1500 meters. In third place, Israel Cumberbatch with a time of 44.4 minutes, 30.43 seconds. Enrique Francois finished second, 4 minutes, 25.65 seconds. And your winner, Zitri Hepburn, attaining a Carifta B standard with 4 minutes, 13.27 seconds there. So another qualifier coming from day one here of the Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Of course, 2 qualifications, the second one. Zitri Hepburn there with 4 minutes, 13.27 seconds in the under 20 boys 1500. And then, of course, earlier today we had Keo Davis making the qualification, A standard 100 meter qualification, 10.77 seconds.
Please report to the call room. Females, what is the score? Females want to discuss group, please report to the call room. All females want to discuss group.
So at the top of the track there should be the finalists for the next event or the next finals, which is set to be the 100 meters series, the 100 meters under 17 and boys and 100 meters under 17 girls.
All athletes
for the decathlon being called to the high jump competition. We'll bring you the start list there for the 1500 meters shortly, as soon as it comes to hand. We're now moving into the finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Representing biomechanics with a qualifying time of 13.65 seconds. I am a doctor in lane 2. I will still adopt the Gate Academy with 13.25 seconds. In lane 3.
So from the vantage point, we have Ayana Duncan in lane 1, Alia Skerritt in lane 2, Naima Nesbitt lane 3,
Time of 12.46 seconds. Representing high
Kenisha
performance.
Richards in lane 4,
Representing high performance.
and Adriana Miller,
12.85 seconds.
also of high performance, in lane 5.
In lane 6, Matisha Green of Wesley George with a qualifying time of 13.20 seconds. In lane 7,
So it seems we have 5 athletes set to face the starters pistol.
13.49 seconds.
Although 8 athletes were going through to qualify, but 5 athletes there on the track. So again, it's Ayana Duncan of Biomechanics in lane 1, Alia Skerritt in that Academy lane 2, Naima Nesbitt, Exceed Sports Club lane 3, Kenisha Richards, High Performance lane 4, Ariana Miller, High Performance lane 5. Those are your 5 athletes getting set to face the start. And of course, anticipation here already building for that under 20 boys 100 meters to see if Keo Davis can go any faster, or if any of the other athletes can also go under the 10.80 Carifta A standard, or the 10.85 Carifta B standard for the under 17 girls. Again, the standard, the B standard 12.30 seconds, and the A standard 12.25 seconds. This is your finals. Under 17 girls, 100 meters. Carifta trials here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium at Diamond here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. 1st of March, and track and field in full swing. Your starters, athletes now under starters orders. It's Duncan lane 1, Skerritt lane 2, Nesbitt 3, Richards 4, Miller lane 5. Biomechanics, Exceed, High Performance, and High Performance. And they're out and away, and already Kenisha Richards. It's Kenisha Richards starting to run away from this pack. It's Kenisha Richards. She's followed there by Adriana Miller. It's Richards, Miller, then Nesbitt. Richards, Miller, Nesbitt, Scarrett. That's how it crosses the line. That's how it ends up. The clock stops at 12.8, the flash time. So it's Kenisha Richards with a time of 12.69. Second place goes to Ariana Miller.
Kenisha Richards in a time of 12.69 seconds.
So Richards there first, 12.69. A ways off of the required standard. Ariana Miller, 13.07 seconds. And third place going to Naima Nesbitt of the Exceed Sports Club in a 13.52 seconds.
And third place, Naima Nesbitt of Exceed, 13.52 seconds. Those are your top three, ladies and gentlemen.
So all athletes going just a tad bit slower than their times in the preliminaries. Nesbitt ran 13.10. She finished the final in 13.52. Richards ran 12.46. She ran 12.69 in the final. And Miller, 12.85 with 13.07 in the final. Next on the track will be the under 17 boys. And again, closest to the qualifying mark of 11.0 or 11.05, Jeremy Martin with 11.20. Rest of your lanes, Nashan Fergus in lane 1. In lane 2, Kimali Arthur of Idat Academy. In lane 3, Zavroy Barber of High Performance. Martin of Idat Academy is in 4. Nazari Nash of the Grammar School. St. Vincent Grammar School, lane 5. Ojari Brown of Chartier runs in lane 6. Gerald Charles of Idat Academy runs in lane 7. And on the outside in lane 8 will be Kelson Robertson of Mustangs.
12.68 seconds.
So again, your fastest qualifier running in lane 4, that's Jeremy Martin, 11.20 seconds. They'll be looking for 11.05 for a B standard or 11 seconds flat for an A standard. For qualification for the 2025 Carifta 2025 in Trinidad and Tobago on the Easter weekend.
The B standard is 11.05. The A standard 11 seconds flat. It's the start.
So athletes waiting for the go-ahead from the finish line team. Once they've got their system set and ready to go. So we'll have the under 17 boys 100 meter finals, followed by the under 20 girls 100 meter finals, and then the highly anticipated 100 meter finals under 20 boys. Once this event is completed, we move into the 400 meter series. Again, Carifta Trials 2025. Athletes now under starters orders as they now take their blocks. Again, lane 1, Fergus. Lane 2, Arthur. Lane 3, Barber. Lane 4, Martin. Lane 5, Nash. Lane 6, Brown. Lane 7, Charles. And lane 8, Robertson.
Be silent in the stands, especially those fans there to the stands.
Of course, the starters are being asked to be quiet for the start of the race. Once again, on the starters' orders they go. Into their blocks, settled and waiting for the call. Fergus, Arthur, Barber, Martin, Nash, Brown, Charles, Robertson. One athlete running unattached, Itdat, High Performance, Itdat, Grammar School, Châteauguay, Itdat, and Mustangs. They're out and away. The second pistol there, they're called back. Not sure if it was what the issue there was. There's nothing that I saw from my vantage point while I'm looking at the screen. Don't know if any of you viewers might have seen it, but we'll wait to see after the start team confers. Your starter, Mr. Garth Deschong, your starter's assistant, Kirk Hamlet, and Mr. Keith Joseph. So starters assistant now walking over there to, that looks like,
Assisted by
okay, no, so it wasn't a false start, might have been a faulty start. So they're back on the starters' orders. All athletes still there except for Gerald Charles. Lane 7 is vacant. At that academy. Your under 17 boys, 100 meter final. Again, looking to run faster than 11.05 for a B standard qualification, 11 seconds for an A standard qualification, and now they're away. It's an even start and the runners are going. Down the track they come. It's Martin and Nash. It's Martin and Nash. Martin and Nash shoulder to shoulder. Racing all the way to the line. Martin and Nash. That's a close one, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure from here. We'll have to wait for the photo finish to separate those two athletes there. Both athletes of the St. Vincent Grammar School, but running here, Nazari Nash representing the grammar school and Jeremy Martin representing that academy. 11.2 is the flash time there. So this may take a little while to be decided on. It was very, very close at the line. The athletes were almost neck and neck. As a matter of fact, so close I didn't even get a chance to see who crossed the line third. But a photo finish here at the St. Vincent Beach National Stadium. And again, the excitement builds as this under 17 boys 100 meters still paves the way for the under 20 still to come. Remember, they have to go faster than 11.05 for a B standard or faster than 11 flat. Well, we know they didn't go faster than 11 flat. The flash time there, 11.20. So what happens now is the finish line officials take a look, and once they have determined the final positions, then we'll see where they are and, what more importantly, what times they ran. That will come up on our scoreboard here as the flash time still reads 11.2. Of course, we already have one qualifier in the under 17 category, that of Lemore Oliver, who we are likely to see coming up in the 400 meters. He has qualified for the 200, a B standard in the 200. So Jeremy Martin gets the nod in 11.28 seconds. Just ahead of Nazari Nash. In 11.29, that's extremely close. Extremely close. Probably just a shadow separating both these athletes there for this under 17 boys 100 meters. And let's see where third place went. As I said, my eyes probably like yours were glued to the two athletes at the front, with Martin getting the nod in 11.28 seconds and Nazari Nash of the grammar school in 11.29. Martin, of course, running under the That Academy banner here for this Carifta trials. We're just waiting to see which athlete crossed the line third. It's a negative 1.6 meter wind, meaning that they actually ran into the wind. Now, for those of you, just to let you know how the wind reading goes, if the wind reading is lower than 2.0 seconds, that's considered a legal reading. But if the wind reading is higher than a positive 2.0, it is considered an illegal wind reading. So just 0.1 of a second can determine a winner from a loser, a qualifier from a non-qualifier, or even a record from not having a record. But the wind reading is extremely safe in this one, being that the direction that the wind blows across the track here has our runners running into a wind and not having the wind behind them to give them any sort of propulsion. So it is legal. So Martin there, and Ojari Brown gets the third spot in 11.78. Of course, he ran in lane 6. So all athletes here, well, except for your winner, Jeremy Martin, the top three running just faster than they did in the prelims. turning our attention now back to the top of the track. So we have, well, India Davis not there. She, I think, went straight to the Red Cross tent after her preliminary. But running in lane 4, it's Adriana Miller of High Performance. In lane 5, Kiara Sandy of Hit That Academy. And again, in lane 6 is your 20-plus runner, Tia Laborde.
Also in this race we see our 20-plus female open female.
And of course, due to the lack of numbers in the 20-plus category, Tia Laborde being one of the very, 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 very few over 20 runners who is actively still take part in the sport here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So instead of having her run by herself, she's grouped with the under 20 runners just for the sake of competition. So now under the starters' orders, so it's Miller, Sandy, and Laborde, lanes 4, 5, and 6. High Performance, It That, and Mustangs. Your under 20, well, your combined, and that was a combined 100 meter, and that was a twitch there by Laborde. That was a clear twitch. And of course, she didn't leave the ground. She didn't lose contact with the foot pedal, but it was also relatively the same twitch that we saw from AJ Delplesh in the preliminaries of the 100 meters. So now the starters now determining what the decision will be, as in how much of a twitch did Laborde commit. But in the meantime, it's still Miller, Sandy, Laborde, Kurt Hamlet, your starters official, going across to Tia. All right, so she's still in the race. She wasn't adjudged to have committed an actual false start, and it's still 3 athletes on the track facing the starter in this combined 100 meters for females. Adriana Miller, High Performance, lane 4. Kiara Sandy, It That Academy, lane 5. Tia Laborde, Mustangs, lane 6. And they're out and away. And of course, Laborde starts to move away, and she's followed there by Miller. Kiara Sandy and Miller there, your official competitors here in this under 20 girls. Tia Laborde, your over 20 athlete. Tia flashing across the line in 12.2 seconds. Just barely triggering a vehicle alarm to the back of us. So it's Adriana Miller, 13.11 seconds ahead of Kiara Sandy, 13.35.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
So now,
as
we have the completion of the under 20 girls 100 meters, now attention turns to the top of the track for probably one of the most anticipated events for this meet, and at least for today. This is the under 20 boys 100 meter final.
1, 2, 3.
Again, one athlete already making the qualification standard, running in the heats, and we'll see if the combination of the fastest runners from all the heats combined in one race will push any others to go faster than required. 10.85 for a B standard or 10.80 for an A standard. Your lane assignments. Running in lane 1 from Hit That Academy, it's Jadel Hector. In lane 2, also of Hit That Academy, Desroy Kwame. Delron Delplesh of Mustangs runs in 3. Keo Davis running 10.77, qualifying from the preliminaries. Hit That Academy is in lane 4. He ran 10.77. AJ Delplesh already qualifying for this event previously, also with a time of 10.77. AJ Delplesh of Mustangs. Jamal Saunders, so he recovered enough to take the track from Hit That Academy. He ran 11.05 in the preliminaries. Zachary Sobers ran 11.18. He's in lane 7 of High Performance. And rounding out your field from Mustangs, Nikki Stapleton, who clocked 11.54 seconds.
This is the final
So
call.
your finals
for
gets
the
ready to take
women
place.
400-meter athletes, please report to the call room.
We have
Final
one
call for all
competitor
athletes for the 400-meter finals as well.
in the
Please report
under
to the
20
call room
girls.
immediately.
Is it octathlon or decathlon? This is the lone competitor
The level of anticipation
who
for
is
this race is high.
Kiana Bailey. Okay, so she's doing the heptathlon, under 20 girls heptathlon. Her high jump is getting ready to start. But top of the track at the 100-meter mark.
Well, the atmosphere is calm coming out here.
Your runners there for the 100 meters. Seems like one of the athletes there is just getting some starting blocks. Being adjusted or attended to.
Over the high jump area, we see Kiana Bailey with a wonderful clearance.
But that
I'm not sure of the height,
bit of applause there
but it was a clear.
for Kiana Bailey, who just cleared a height in the heptathlon high jump, under 20 girls heptathlon high jump. Again, she's doing 7 events. And she'll be looking to
We also see athletes
put together
warming up for the high jump.
group
Long jump,
of points, as I let you know how many points she'll be looking to put together. So the heptathlon,
Athletes for the 400 meters should be at the call room. All athletes for the 400 meters should be at the call room if you're not already on track.
so she'll be looking to get at least 3,700 points for a B standard, or more than 3,889 points. If she gets more than that, then she gets an A standard for the heptathlon. But she's the lone competitor here in your under 20 girls heptathlon, as we continue to bring this to you live from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Carifta Trials Day 1, the Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials Day 1, here on this Saturday, put on by Team Athletics SVG, sponsored by Island Sips Waters, and brought to you live stream here by VC3, the sports and cultural hub here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So your high jump there, now on your screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, it's the big one.
So here's Bailey contemplating her next attempt.
Please, before we start, please be quiet. Let me get a clean start to this one, please.
And now we hear the starter giving the command for the start of your under 20 boys 100-meter final. Again, 8 starters set to face the starter. 8 runners set to face the starter. Jadel Hector, tall man, lane 1, It That Academy. Desroy Kwame, lane 2, It That Academy. Delron Brother Delplesh, in lane 3, Mustangs. Keo, the Fast Kid Davis, lane 4, It That Academy. AJ Juice Delplesh from Mustangs in lane 5. Jamar Saunders, aka Sandy, he's running in lane 6 of It That Academy. Zachary Sobers, I don't know his nickname, from High Performance, and Nicky Stapleton of Mustangs in lane 8. Your Carifta qualification: B standard 10.85 seconds, A standard 10.80 seconds. Already one athlete in the person of Keo Davis running 10.77 this morning, ran to the line by AJ Delplesh, so he qualified with that time of 10.77 seconds. Runners now under starters orders. Under 20 boys, 100-meter final. And again, athletes being asked to stand.
Ladies and gentlemen,
stretch out this back.
Can we get signed? Can we get signed?
So we're trying to see now. And Jadel Hector, he goes 10.99.
That's Jadel Hector.
But I'm sure that is a personal best for Hector, being dragged across the line there in a race. Another cracking event. And again, for the second year in a row, the same 4 athletes have run and qualified for this event.
So we have the open,
Alex.
open males. Open males, Mr. Joseph.
There's just one final thing that I want to check here for you this afternoon after that very cracking 100-meter final. As again, we have these 4 athletes who would have qualified for
Douglas. Excel. Lane 5, Diego Barker. Excel. Lane 6, Darren Morgan. High performance. Lane 7, Timothy Williams. Biomechanics. Those are your finalists in this event, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, something that I just wanted to confirm, and it has been confirmed. Well, it's not. It didn't pan out the way I was expecting. The time of 10.43 seconds there from Keo Davis is just a bit off of the national under-20 record of 10.41 seconds established by Marlon Martin back in 2002. So it's not a record, very close to it, but not a record. But nonetheless, it is a Carifta Games qualification for our top 4 athletes here in this event. 4th place goes to Delron Delplesh. And here on the track is the open men's 100 meters. Sorry, didn't even notice, but Andros Denny gets across the line there. A time of 10.7 seconds, well, 10.7 your flash time, with Darren Morgan crossing the line there in second. So of course that last race there, those were your 20-plus runners. Again, they would not be eligible for qualification for the Carifta Games. They're over the age of 20, but still giving our senior runners an opportunity to get on the track and get some running in their system. So crossing your line first there, that would have been Andros Denny of Châteauguay. Just ahead of Darren Morgan of High Performance.
So we're the times.
So it's Denny in 10.86.
10.86. We turn our attention now to.
And Darren Morgan would have crossed the line second in 10.96. Next on the track, we'll have the under 20 girls 400 meters. Your lane assignments for this event. Again, your qualifications. Your B standard is 56.71 seconds. Your A standard 56.61 seconds. And your lane assignments in lane 2 from the Exceed Sports Club, Shaquania Jacobs. In lane 3 from It That Academy, Jaden Edwards Barry. In lane 4 from Mustangs, it's Zakisha Kelly. In lane 5 from It That Academy, Camilla Harry. In lane 6 from It That Academy, Casey Robinson. And on the outside in lane 7 from Exceed Sports Club, Junika Kwao. 56.71 gives them a B standard, 56.61 gives them an A standard. Of course, remember, these athletes would have gone straight through to the final. There was no preliminaries run this morning. But this is a straight final event being run here this afternoon. But again, still in the minds and buzzing on the tongues of our spectators here was that under 20 boys 100-meter final. 4 athletes, the very same 4 who went under the qualifying time last year at this event, did it once again. Keo Davis taking the top spot in 10.43 seconds. AJ Delplesh second in 10.50 seconds. Jemar Saunders third in 10.55 seconds. And Delron Delplesh fourth in 10.77 seconds. And again, these athletes made up the 4x1 team that competed in Grenada in St. George's at the Kirani James National Stadium at Carifta 2024. Davis would have qualified in the 200 meters in a time of 21.79 seconds. And now qualifying with 10.77 seconds in the 100 meters from the preliminaries this morning. And now once again going even faster. Again, the lone athlete in the under 20 girls heptathlon. She's competing in the high jump. She's competing against herself, so she'll be just trying to see how high she can go in this event. We see her words of encouragement being given there by her, well, coach slash father, Kevin Bailey, a former jumper here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, a one-time holder of an inter-secondary school's long jump record. He's just pointing out to his young charge, his daughter there, what needs to be done in order to clear this next height. Again, we're not sure what the height is because we are a distance away from the high jump area. But in the meantime, all we want to see is Bailey just clear as many heights as she can to gain as many points that she can to see if she can accrue the amount required for the under 20 girls heptathlon in this qualification trial here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Bailey indicating to the jump officials that she is ready, and so too is the starter for this under 20 girls 400 meter final. It's Shaquania Jacobs, lane 2. Exceed Sports Club. Jaden Edwards Barry It That, lane 3. Zakisha Kelly Mustangs, lane 4. Camilla Harry It That Academy, lane 5. Lane 4, sorry. Lane 5. Casey Robinson It That, lane 6. Janika Kwao Exceed Sports Club, lane 7. And there's also a runner out in lane 8. Can't identify who that is as yet.
Kelly, Jacobs, Edwards Barry.
But already making a move on their other athletes are Kwao, Kelly, and Jacobs. Lane 7, lane 4, and lane 2. 250 meters to go there for your runners, and it's Kwao with an advantage. He's got Kelly on the inside, but Jacob seems to be the one doing the bulk of the running in lane 2. Rounding the turn, and the advantage has to go to Shaquania Jacobs. She's on the inside running in lane 2. Now the lead is hers coming into the home stretch. Remember, 56.71 is your B standard. 56.61 your A standard. It's Jacobs, Kwao, then Kelly. Exceed, Mustangs. Jacobs powering to the line, trying to get across in 56 seconds. Now she'll be outside of it. 58.5 is your flash time there for Shaquania Jacobs. She gets in ahead of Zakisha Kelly. 58.66 and 59.75 there to Zakisha Kelly. Janika Kwao with a time of 1 minute 1.39 seconds.
1 minute 1.39 seconds.
So that there's the top 3 in your 400 meters under 20 females. And again, we prepare you, ladies and gentlemen. We promise you a cracking race, an electrifying one in the 100 meters. There could quite possibly be one coming up here for this 400 meters under 17 boys. Listed to compete, we have in lane 2, Jirani Welcome of Chatouillet. In lane 3, Ethan White, Idat Academy. In lane 4, Aiden Charles, Mustangs. In lane 5, Sean Woodley, Idat Academy. Lane 6, and probably the athlete where all eyes will go towards, Lemur Oliver. In lane 6, Idat Academy. Jaden Wallace of Idat Academy is in lane 7. And also Idat Academy, Thailand Acosta is in lane 8. So lane 1 seems to be vacant. Well, sorry, there's no lane 1, so it's Welcome in lane 2, White lane 3, Charles lane 4, Woodley 5, Oliver 6, Wallace 7, and DaCosta in lane 8. They will be looking to go 49.70 for a B standard or 49.60 for an A standard. So Bailey over there at the high jump is, well, I'm not sure what attempt this is at this height. I know she did make an attempt and she didn't clear the first attempt I saw. And I think she fouled the second attempt. This should be her third attempt at this height. And it would be the end of her high jump competition if she knocks down the bar at this attempt. If she makes a clean clearance, then she'll be going higher. Well, the bar will be taken higher to see if she can continue her high jump to gain more and more points in this heptathlon. So she's just waiting the signal from the high jump official to see if she can get this height. Again, she's already had 2 failures. This is the third and final attempt. As she's getting ready to go, she sets herself, gets herself in the zone, and now she's off and running, rounding the bar. As she goes, and it's not a clearance. Knocks that one down. I believe that would have been the third and final attempt. So that would be the end of her competition there for the heptathlon high jump. But of course, she does have other events to do this afternoon and also tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow's competition begins from 1 p.m. But we're inviting you to come on down to the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Now on the track, under starters orders, the runners for the boys under 17 400 meters. Welcome, White, Charles, Woodley, Oliver, Wallace, and DaCosta. And they're out and running. And already sliding up to Jaden Wallace in lane 7 is Lemur Oliver in lane 6. And running well on his inside, that looks like Sean Woodley. Well, sorry, that's not Woodley. Aiden Charles.
On the inside, Aiden Charles from
Mustangs.
Ethan White.
Round the turn, here they come into the home stretch. And now Lemur Oliver finds the gear that he's looking for. Oliver now presses away and he starts to run. It's Lemur Oliver in full control of this event. Chasing 49.70 or 49.60. It's Oliver all by himself, aiming for that Carifta qualification, and he just misses it. It's 50.1, that's the flash time. He gets across the line ahead of Jirani Welcome. He probably would have better done by starting a little harder than he did. Seems to have tried the tactic of saving something for the end of it, so we'll see what the final time is. There, 50 flash 1, 50.1 your flash time, 50.29 there for Lemur Oliver. Takes your under 17 boys 200 meters ahead of Jirani Welcome in 52.89. And then third place goes to Ethan White in 53.87 seconds. So it's White third, 53.87, Welcome in second, 52.84, And your winner, Lemore Olivier, 50.29 seconds. Again, just the distance off from your Carifta B standard and your Carifta A standard. The B standard, 49.70 seconds. And their A standard, 49.60 seconds. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, remind you folks that just because they don't make qualifications at this meet doesn't mean that their opportunities to make the qualifications are gone. We do have the Inter-Secondary Schools Championships set to come, where we have seen athletes make Carifta standards again when the stakes are high and the crowd is roaring and they have the pride of running with the name of their school on their chests. So we move on now to the under 20 400 meters, which I believe is set to be the final event on the track for this afternoon. Well, the final will be there still is the 400 meters for the octathlon, the decathlon, and the 200 meters for the heptathlon. But nonetheless, on the track now, under starters orders, your under 20 400 meter runners. In lane 1, Zimroy Hunt, It That Academy. Lane 2, Jaron Williams, Exceed. Jubril Olivier, lane 3, High Performance. Jod Baker, lane 4, Exceed Sports Club. Romano Hector, lane 5, Exceed. Giovanni Jacobs, Excel, he's in lane 6. Serrani Robin of St. Vincent Grammar School is in lane 7. And Khalil Lavia of Exceed Sports Club in lane 8. So the running is on. Now we see Jubril Olivier. Looks like he's making a move. Jod Baker, who ran an excellent race coming in with the fastest time in the preliminaries, seems to have used all his gas for that event, as he is in the back, at the back crowd. But it's Jubril Olivier in that bright neon green being pushed around the line there by Romano Hector, coming off the line into the home stretch as they straighten up. It's Olivier and Hector. Olivier still in control, looking to go faster than 49 seconds or 48.52. They won't do it, but Olivier will take the event in 51.1. So it's Olivier 51.23.
51.23 seconds.
Romano Hector, who came in with 51.90 seconds in the preliminary.
These athletes are invested for the speed sports. Still here giving their best for the club.
So just waiting for the times to show on our scoreboard. 51.23 for Jubril Olivier. Second place would have gone to Romano Hector unofficially, of course. Once it comes up on the board, that will be deemed your official results. But from my eye, it's Hector with the second spot. To complete your under 20 boys 400 meters. Up next will be the open 400, which will have Dejon Collis, Akani Slater, Ezran Sam, and Lawrence Arthur.
Next one, we have the open meals. The open meals. 400 meters actually see Slater.
So it's 51.85. Well, it's 51.85 was the time. It was the wrong name, because I know that it wasn't Serrani Robert who finished second there.
This is from this race is Arthur of Excel.
So they're still waiting for the name and time to come up on the board. Which I anticipate to be Romano Hector of the Exceed Sports Club. Jubril Olivier taking the event in 51.23, your under 20 boys 400 meters here at this Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials here this afternoon at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, as your live stream is continuing to be brought to you here live on VC3. So just a few more events on the track for this afternoon. Again, we see the runners in the 20 plus, the seniors. The open 400 meters are on the track. And again, these are Dejon Collis. He'll be running in lane 3 of High Performance. Akani Slater of Biomechanics in the red vest in lane 4. He ran 49.32 in the prelims this morning. On the outside of him should be Ezran Sam of Excel Track Club. He ran 51.42 seconds. He'll be running in lane 5. And from my vantage point, I'm not seeing Lawrence Arthur. I don't know if he's there. But we'll see once the starter gives them the orders. The starter, Mr. Garth Deschamps, just there awaiting the signal from the photo finish team, as it appears that they're still taking some time to determine who second place will go to. Not sure if there might be an issue with the system, which tends to happen every now and then. The current supply, electricity supply. Okay, so there it is, and it goes to Giovanni Jacobs actually of 52.87 seconds. So 52.87, Giovanni Jacobs takes second place. Again, that's why I said we wait for the official times. From what I saw, it looked as though Romano Hector would have taken the third spot, but it goes to Giovanni Jacobs instead. And Sirani Roban gets the third spot. So my eyes would have missed 2 athletes there. So it's Olivier first, Jacob second, Roban third with 53.57. Your results there of the under 20 boys 400 meter final. Just casting my eyes down to the long jump area, I see Romal James. He's probably getting ready to do his jumps for the open long jump. But we'll focus on that a little bit later if it's still ongoing once the track events are completed. But again, the results of your under 20 boys 400 meters, Sirani Roban third, 53.57. Giovanni Jacobs second, 52.87 seconds, and your winner, Jubril Olivier, 51.23 seconds. Of course, none of them attaining the qualification standard. The B standard, 49 seconds. The A standard, 48.52. Competition continues, of course, tomorrow here at the Sir Vincent International Stadium. Day 2 begins from 1 p.m. Competition begins from 1 p.m. You will see events like the 200 meters, the 800 meters. We'll have shot puts, discus, triple jump as well, and more high jumps, and the continuation of the multi-events. For the under 20 and under 17 males and females. Still awaiting the green flag signal from the finish line officials. But as we wait, once again, we give you an idea of those who have already booked their places for the 2025 Carifta Games. So just today, 3 other athletes. So Delron Delplesh would have made a B standard before. Today, he gets himself an A standard as he finishes 4th in the under 20 boys 100, 10.77 seconds. 3rd place went to Jamar Saunders, 10.55 seconds. 2nd place, AJ Delplesh, 10.50 seconds. And Keel Davis, your winner, in 10.43 seconds. All 4 athletes going under the required qualifying time for the 100 meters, which is 10.80 seconds. For the qualification for the games coming up on the Easter weekend. We also have TJ O'Neill in the pole vault. We have Lemore Olivier, who we saw win the under 17 400 meters. He qualified with a B standard in the 200 meters and a B standard of 1.85 in the high jump. Trevel Sylvan also got a B standard in the under 20 boys high jump. Delron Delplesh, well, he already got a B standard. He got a clear A standard here this afternoon. And rounding out your qualifiers for Carifta thus far, Jeva Kato, nation's premier under-20 triple jumper with a distance of 14.83 seconds. Did that in Jamaica, competing for his Jamaica College. So those are the qualifiers that we have thus far. Jeva Kato, AJ Delplesh, Keo Davis, Delron Delplesh, Trevel Sylvan, Limor Olivier, and Tidre O'Neill. Some of these athletes qualifying in more than one event. Keo Davis in the 1 and the 2. Limor Olivier in the high jump and the 200 meters as well. So I'm sure these athletes will once again be looking for 2 consecutive days of good competition, where Delplesh will be seeking to get a standard in the 200 meters, as well as AJ Delplesh. Oh, I knew there was a name I was forgetting. So before anyone crucifies me, yes, my mistake. Also, Jamar Saunders. Let me write it down here on my list. I missed his name a while ago. So Jamar Saunders in the 100 meters, who finished 3rd in a time of 10.55 seconds. And again, remind you that these 4 athletes, Saunders, AJ Delplesh, Delron Delplesh, and Keo Davis, all ran under the qualifying time at the 2024 Carifta Games, and they made up our 4x1 team at the event at the Kirani James Stadium in St. George's, Grenada. So the runners now gone under starters orders for this open men's 400 meters. Dejon Collis, lane 3, high performance. Akani Slater, lane 4, biomechanics. Ezran Sam, Excel Track Club in lane 5, and Lawrence Arthur doesn't seem to be there, so he will not run in this final. It's 3 runners away. So Collis, Slater, and Sam running, and Slater already into his running at 300 meters. The lead is his. Quick strides and arm action going up the backstretch there in this men's 400 meters, 200 meters, and it's all Akani Slater. On the outside of him, Dejon Collis. Oh, sorry, that's Ezra Sam on the outside of him in the black. But here comes Slater around the track and into the home stretch all by himself. The race is his. High knees pumping and driving towards the finish line. Akani Slater, your leader here in the men's 400 meters. 48.2 is your flash time.
It looks like Sam.
And then Sam gets across there in second.
High performance. So Slater, the time of 48.
Slater with 48.31.
52.30. And Collis, 52.49 for Collis.
And that wraps your 400 meters open events here this afternoon there at the St. Vincent Beach National Stadium. 3rd place being taken there by Dejon Collis of High Performance, 52.49 seconds. Ezran Sam, he ran in lane 5 of XL Track Club, came in with 51.42 seconds. He finished with 52.30 seconds. And then Akani Slater, who came in at 49.32 seconds, going fast in this final, registering a time of 48.31 seconds. So the next few events on the track will include the 400 meters for the octathlon, as we see Romal James there with that long jump attempt, a green flag. So what I'll do is I'll make my way down there to the long jump pit to keep an eye on his performance there for the long jump competition. But still to come, we have the 400 meters for the decathlon men, which will include Matthew Robinson, Kyle Derrick, and Jaheim Williams. And then, of course, Kiana Bailey, who will take part in the under 20 women's 200 for the heptathlon. And again, as we said, just a few more events set to be completed. In the octathlon for the under 17 boys, the three competitors will do that 400 meters. Those are Isaiah Patterson of the St. Vincent Grammar School, Julian Hendrickson of High Performance, and Kingroy Hepburn, also of High Performance. That will be the under 17, the under 20 boys. Matthew Robinson, Kyle Derrick, and Jaheim Williams. That high performance respectively. And then the events, the evening's track events will be complete with Kiana Bailey doing the 200 meters. You would have seen her doing the high jump just a while ago. So it's now here on the track, on the long jump runway, it is Romal James for High Performance getting ready for another attempt here at the long jump. Tall, lanky figure of James comes down the runway. Sit there as they will measure. So we'll just wait to hear what the distance recorded is here for this men's long jump event. Romal James, the lone competitor. And he jumped 6:30. Distance there for that event. So Romal James there with a jump of 6.30, therefore that distance. Men's, not the Again, I remind you that the competition tomorrow begin at 1 p.m. here at the National Stadium, the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. So we also see competitors in the shot put event down there at the lower end of the facility, of the field. So I'm not sure if James has any more attempts to do. He's starting to take his shoes off, so I don't know if that means that he's completed his track and his We'll see what's going on here at the lower end of the track with the shot put. We'll also let you know who are the competitors that are set to take part. And again, what we'll do is they will have the under 17 and under 20 shot putters competing concurrently. So they'll go through the list of under 17 jump throwers and then the list of the under 20 throwers. of high. Just waiting. Competition. Begin.
Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8, and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it. Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8, and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Had a national record set last year, the under 20 boys 200 meters, a junior record set by Davis, 20.87 seconds, and we very well seen a new national record set here today by Davis when he ran 10.43 seconds, the national record being that of 10.41 seconds by Martin, set back in 2002. In the meantime, your King Roy Hepburn. Here it is, shot put up. And the measurement will be taken. He throws the distance of 8 meters. That's King Roy Hepburn there. Next throw in the circle will be that of Matthew Robinson. Again, another athlete who has represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines before at the Carifta Games in this event, the decathlon. He's the first thrower in the under 20 category. Some good height and distance there by Robinson of that academy. His distance will be 10.55 meters. 10.55 meters there by Robinson. Seems excited over his distance. Next up we have Jaheim Williams. Robinson and Williams represented SVG in the Carifta Games last year. Williams using a semblance of the glide technique there to get the implement as far as he can. Of course, there are several throwing techniques. There is the glide technique. There's also the spin technique. Very few of our athletes choose to do the technique of the spin. And that's 10.96 thrown there by Jaheim Williams. And next up will be Kyle Derrick of High Performance, and he'll be followed by Neovon Nanton of the St. Vincent Grammar School. So 8.76 there is the distance thrown there by Kyle Derrick. So there's Nanton. He gets a height and we'll check his measurement. So 10.55 there from Neovon Nanton. They're in the, again, this is the first round of throws for the decathlon. Now we move into the second round of throws. Isaiah Patterson of the grammar school now taking the, not taking the track, but taking the thrower circle. On the track, the next event will be the 200 meters for the lone competitor in the heptathlon, the under 20 girls heptathlon, Kiana Bailey. So we'll bring that to you momentarily, but in the meantime, the octathlon boys shot put under 20 continues. 8.73 there by Isaiah Patterson, St. Vincent Grammar School. And while we mentioned the St. Vincent Grammar School, we remind you the Intersecondary Schools Athletics Championships comes up on March the 12th and 13th. That's the heats. And the finals happens on March 20th, all again here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. There's Julian Hendrickson with his shot. Excuse me. Dry here at the Sir Vincent Beach Complex. 7.85 there thrown by Hendrickson. King Hepburn, the final competitor in the under 17 boys octathlon. He'll take his second attempt. Again, the better the performance is, the more points they get. And at the end of the 2 days, we'll see how many points they all get, and they all compile. And they'll be trying to get, of course, the games qualifications. That's a 7.57. As now we see Matthew Robinson. He now steps into the throwing circle. And again, not only did he represent St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the Carifta Games last year in 2023, he was also a medalist, a three-time medalist in the Windward Islands secondary school games. Momentum taking him out of the circle to the side. That will be recorded as a foul throw. So Robinson, with a foul, goes out to the side. A clean throw, or a legal throw, ends with the thrower exiting the throwing area from the right, so the back of the circle, not at the side, where momentum had him off balance and he couldn't maintain it and ended up going off to the side. So that's a foul throw there for Robinson, who, as I was saying, was a three-time bronze medalist, a triple bronze medalist at the 2023 Windward Islands School Games. He took a third place in the long jump, took a third place in the 400 meters, and also a third place in the 4x400 meters. And that one goes too wide there, and it goes out of the circuit, the vector. That was a throw there by Jaheim Williams. So that's 2 foul throws in a row there for the under 20 throwers. Matthew Robinson falling out to the side of the circle. Jaheim Williams throwing out of the vector. Now it's the turn of Kyle Derrick, and that's a clean throw. .35 recorded there for Kyle Derrick. As Neavon Nanta now will take the circle for his throw. As he, again, another glide technique. And he gets that one out.
Morgan! Bailey!
So 10.42. So while the octathlon shot put action continues here at the southern end of the St. Vincent Beach, the southern D, the area referred to, just on the inside of the track here. We see Kiana Bailey now making her way out from the call room to go to the start of the 200 meters to take part and complete her events for today in the under 20 girls heptathlon. She'll be running the 200 meters. This will be followed, once the shot put is completed, by the under 17 boys in the 400 meters and the under 20 boys also in the 400 meters for the octathlon and the decathlon. Once again, we feel the winds picking up here at Diamond, and we could be in for some rain, if not now, maybe later on this evening here in, well, at least in this portion of St. Vincent, mainland St. Vincent. The sky has started to get just a bit darker. Still not heavy cloud cover, but it's constant or consistent cloud cover going across the sky. And you can feel the temperature in the air dropping. So it is very cool here now, as it is overcast here at the St. Vincent Beach National Stadium at Diamond. On the track, it's Kiana Bailey, the lone competitor in the under 20 girls heptathlon. You just saw her doing the high jump. So it's now time for her 200 meter run. She represents the ITDAT Academy. Again, daughter of a former national long jumper, Kevin Bailey, one-time holder of an inter-secondary school's, I think, senior boys long jump record. If he still doesn't hold that record, I just can't remember off the top of my head. But you're free to check that yourself. Log on to teamathleticsSVG.com. Click on the stats tab and then click on national records, and you can peruse all the national records here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines for track and field. Both open competition and schools, from the IPSAC championship, the inter-primary schools championship, all the way up to the secondary schools, and the open including indoor. So it's Bailey, as you see her hair blowing in the strong wind here at Diamond, and she's away. This is Bailey, your lone competitor in the 200 meters for the under 20 girls heptathlon. So around the bend and into the stretch, it's Bailey and the clock. That is where the competition is. To the finish line she goes, and she finishes. Looking at the clock and realizing that it hadn't started. So I'm not sure if it's just that it didn't display on the screen, or if the starting system didn't pick up the start. I'll sincerely hope that that was not the case, because if it is, it means that she'd have to run the race again. And so let's hope that that's not the case. Ready to be pulled down here on day one of the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Only two events remain. It seems as though the shot put event has just been completed, so what is likely happening is just a few minutes will pass before the persons who took part in the shot put will run their 400 meters. That would be the three athletes for the under 17 boys heptathlon: Isaiah Patterson, Julian Hendrickson, and Kilroy Hepburn. And then the three athletes in the under 20 boys decathlon. Sorry, the four in the decathlon. Those would be Matthew Robinson, Jaheim Williams, Kyle Derrick, and Neil Nanton. Our events, that would wrap our events for today, and then the competition continues tomorrow, once again from 1 p.m. here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, where day two of the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials will be brought to you live right here once again on BC3. So for those of you viewing, I want to thank you for taking your time out this afternoon. And again, still urging for those of you who might be able to make it to the stadium tomorrow to come on down, bring some lunch for me when you do, and we'll have a good time looking at the nation's future of track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines as they vie to gain representation for the 2025 Carifta Games in Trinidad and Tobago that will be held over the Easter weekend. Again, just a reminder of the performances that we've had thus far in terms of those who would have qualified already for the games. In the field events, we had Jevar Cato being the first person to qualify in both track and field. He jumped 14.83 meters for an A standard qualification in the triple jump. That was, can't remember the date, but that was on a Friday in Jamaica, as he is attending the Jamaica College in Kingston. Then Saturday, here at home, AJ Delplesh ran a time of 10.77 seconds at the Kinique Alexander Sprints, Jumps and Hurdles Classic. 10.77 was an A standard for the 100 meters. Later on, we also had Tidre O'Neill, as a matter of fact, on the weekend of February 15th. He traveled to Martinique to take part in the pole vault, where he jumped 3.20 meters for an A standard qualification in that event. Keo Davis qualified with an A standard in the 200 meters in 21.79 seconds. And Delron Delplesh had a B standard of 10.84 seconds. Trevel Sylvan had a B standard in the high jump, 1.95 meters. And competing for his 2025 Inter-House Athletics Championships at the St. Vincent Grammar School, Lemore Oliver jumped 1.85 meters in the high jump and ran 22.02 seconds for the 200 for a B standard in both events. And then today, Zitri Hepburn would have qualified in the 1500 meters with a B standard. And in the 100 meters, under 20 boys, the cracking event for the afternoon that saw Keo Davis, AJ Delplesh, Jamar Saunders and Delron Delvesh all run under the required 10.80 seconds for qualification in the 100-meter event, giving all of them an A standard. And again, they did this same thing last year, where all four of them ran under the required qualifying time in the event at the Carifta trials. And then they all ran in the 4x1 in Grenada. So as the starters make their way around to the start of the 400, as we see what looks like that's an American Airlines plane make its way into the Argyle International Airport, just a few miles away from here, down the east coast. We await the start of the final event here on the track this afternoon. 2 400-meter events. Octathlon under 17 boys and the decathlon under 20 boys will be the final two events, as we see the athletes just getting themselves ready and warm in the Southern D there on your screen. So as I said, in terms of your track map, the lower end of the track we call the Southern D, where the athletes are, where the high jump area is, that track area on the inside of the track that does have a D shape. The northern D would be at the top end of the track, where you can see in the distance athletes from the ITDAT Academy are going through their cool down routines to bring an end to the action for this afternoon. But again, this is just the end. This is just coming close to the end of day one. Day two takes place tomorrow from 1 p.m. here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Of course, the plans for the stadium, as I said at the start of this broadcast, it is still under construction. By the time the stadium is complete, it will be the home of track and field and football here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The team here at the stadium has done a marvelous job in procuring the infield. I remember when there used to be a lot of patches, but they have allowed the grass to grow and it's really looking lush. And I know that many folks, especially in the football community, are anticipating when they can have football played here at the National Stadium. Of course, those of us here in the track and field community, while we do have the track available to us, are awaiting the installment of lights, which I think was one of the things mentioned to be done in this year, 2025, as the stadium gets finished in different phases. First phase, of course, was the laying and completion of the track, and then the bleachers were put in place. Of course, the bleachers that are in place are not the final bleachers. There is a plan to put a complete permanent pavilion, and the bleachers, from what I was told, would be then moved to the far side of the field for added seating here. So still an ongoing project here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but one, of course, that lovers and participants in track and field are more than appreciative of, as we again see the under construction structure of the administrative center or building that is there in the top end of your screen. And then on the far side of the track, under construction, is a storage facility which will be used to store the different bits of equipment for the sport, and I would assume the equipment to be used for football activities once we get closer and closer to that point. So closer and closer we come once again to the end of day one here of this Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials meet here at the National Stadium. Day two will commence tomorrow from 1 p.m. and we are climbing higher and higher to the climax of the track season here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, well, at least the school's track season here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, as we'll have the inter-primary school semi-finals to take place this coming Wednesday here at the St. Vincent Beach National Stadium. The intersecondary school heats will take place on March 12th and 13th. That's the following week, Wednesday and Thursday. And then the finals of the primary schools championships will be on March 19th, and the finals of the secondary schools championships will be on March 20th. One thing that excuse me, track and field lovers can look forward to is the implementation of a new change in the rules as it relates to representation for countries, put in place by World Athletics and adopted by its member bodies. And that would be as it relates to qualifications for world championships. Now, usually, World Athletics would have just set a standard for the different events like we have here at the Carifta Trials, and once you attain that standard, you would have gotten qualification. What they have done now is they have implemented a ranking system. So what they do is over time, they look at the performances of the athletes, and their performances will of course give them ranking points. The better your performance, the higher your ranking. And at a particular time, when it's close to the World Championships, depending on the event, they just select the highest number of whatever athlete for whatever event, and those will go through. Now, for the ranking system, folks, World Athletics has decided that the meets that will hold the highest ranking points will be each country's national championships. Meaning the national championships here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines will be the ones to hold the highest ranking points, and any athlete that wants to be eligible for selection for rankings for World Athletics competitions must compete at their home championships. So I'm saying all that to say, folks, that with all of the excitement surrounding our own Shafika Maloney, as you know, she would have placed 4th at the Olympic Games last year. Shafika will have to be here at home come June to run in our national championships. So for persons who have never seen Shafika run in their life, not even on TV, but seen her live and direct, you will get the opportunity to do that later this year, because she will have to compete here at home in our local championships, along with all of the other internationally based athletes, overseas based athletes. And we're talking, of course, about persons like Handel Roban, who was also an Olympian with Shafika in Paris last year. We're talking about persons in the likes of long jumper Uroy Ryan, high jumper Veril Sam, and others who are based overseas. Of course, except for Shafika, those others are still in university. But should they seek to gain ranking points for national selection, they must come home for the national championships. So the Wendell Hercules National Championships is set for June. Of course, you can follow our Team Athletics social media accounts and find the calendar to find the exact dates. Follow t.a.svg if you're on Instagram, or you can just look for Team Athletics SVG on Facebook, or log on to www.teamathletics.com. teamathleticssvg.com, I'm sorry. So yeah, that was quite a mouthful, but I hope that you would have gotten the information there. At the end of the day, it was all to say that our overseas-based athletes will more than likely be performing and competing here at home in front of a Vincentian crowd. So for the crowds that were probably in Heritage Square for the running of the Olympics, we'd love to see that crowd here at the National Stadium to support our local athletes. But as we take it back to the track, as we see some high jump, those are the boys in the under 20 decathlon going through their warm-up routines for the high jump. On the track are the under 17 boys for the heptathlon 400. So as I just find my heat sheet to let you know what lanes the runners are in. Again, it's the same 3 runners. It's Kinroy Hepburn, it's Isaiah Patterson, and Julian Hendrickson. So the wind's starting to fight me with my papers here. That's what another reason why we're really looking forward to having this, having a place where this broadcast can come to you from an indoors. So it's Isaiah Patterson in lane 3, Julian Hendrickson in lane 4, and Kinroy Hepburn in lane 5. Your 400 meters for the under 17 boys, part of the octathlon. So it's Patterson in complete control right now because he is running in lane 3. So he's really in front of the other athletes there from High Performance, Hepburn and Hendrickson. So coming around the bend and into the home stretch still, Isaiah Patterson. Now being chased by Hendrickson and Hepburn. They're both coming back on him, so they're both going to go by him. It's Hendrickson and Hepburn going by Patterson. And it looks like Hendrickson will get there just ahead of Hepburn, with Patterson in third. 56.19 there for Hendrickson, 56.25 for King or Hepburn. And Isaiah Patterson finishes at 56.87 seconds. And that will complete their day, their first day of competition here this afternoon. Tomorrow, they will have the balance of their events, which will include the 200 meters, the javelin, 1500 meters, among others. But in the meantime, at the high jump, it's Jaheim Williams, Matthew Robinson, Kyle Derrick, and Vaughan Nanton getting ready to start the high jump portion of the competition. So since that is the place where the next action will be, let me relocate myself, spot in the pavilion, to go over to the high jump area to follow this high jump event. As this will be the penultimate one for these athletes. They'll do the high jump, and then that will be followed by their 400 meters event, unless there has been a change in the program, which I can confirm with the meet director, Mr. Ralston Morgan. So nonetheless, again, we thank you for by the way, this afternoon, our members, well, students in the PE program, can't remember what it's exactly called, but the PE program of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College. This is part of their training program to officiate at these events. And not just these events, but sports events across the board. I've also seen them take part at swimming meets. They've done football, they've done netball, and National Stadium. This is not the first time that we've been seeing them adjudicating and officiating at these events. So it's the high jump competition. Under 20 boys decathlon. 10 events over 2 days. Bar now at a height of 1.65 meters. Kyle Derrick will take his first attempt with his strapped knee. There with that pink KT tape. Easy to spot, also with that neon green vest. It's Derrick. And again, he scissors over that one.
I think you have daily paper there.
So Kyle Derrick. It's at 1.65. Next jumper will be Matthew Robinson. Under 20 boys decathlon high jump and under 20 girls heptathlon shot put. However, there's one competitor in the shot put, that is Kiana Bailey, who we just saw run that 200 meters. And now at the high jump, it's Neo Von Nanton, looking to clear and does so at 1.65. So the three remaining competitors in the high jump will clear 1.65. The bar will now be raised to a height of 1.70 meters. While they raise the bar, we see Bailey now getting ready for Bailey throws 8.64 for that shot put, and it's back to the high jump. Kyle Derrick, his first attempt, 1.70 meters. Still again with the scissors technique, probably not comfortable with the flop. The disadvantage is that the higher the bar goes, it's going to be more difficult for him to clear it with that technique, but it's working so far. Now here comes Robinson. He just grazes the bar, but it stays up. It's a good clearance. And now Nanton. Nanton now with his approach. He's knocks that one down. So he'll have two more attempts, as the other two athletes would have made good clearances at 1.70 meters. Officials there of the community college ensuring the bar is at the height that it is required to be at, 1.70 meters. Just the mat, covering on the mat. And Nanton now, his second attempt at 1.70. In. He's up and he's over. A scream of relief there from Nanton as he clears it at 1.70 meters. So still our 3 athletes in the under 20 boys decathlon high jump event. The bar now going to be raised to 1.75 meters. Here's the bar. Let's hear what this is next throw.
7.89.
She threw 7.89 on that attempt. So now we are at 1.75 meters, still with your 3 competitors. Kyle Derrick getting ready to take his first attempt at this height. He'll be followed by Matthew Robinson of that Academy and Nia Vaughan Anton, St. Vincent Grammar School. Here's Derrick, high performance. And this might be where we see the disadvantage of the scissors technique coming. So Derrick with 1 failure at 1.75. Up next will be Matthew Robinson. So now it's Matthew Robinson. He's going to now come with his first attempt at 1.75. It's a clearance. And the final thrower, not throw, sorry, the final jumper. Again, the height is at 1.75 meters. So now Nanton comes in. Again, knocks that one over. So the bar is still at 1.75 meters. Derrick now preparing for his second attempt at this height. One thing, it seems as though none of these athletes have used the technique of measuring their run-up. Just instead choosing to anticipate where they should start from. Again, the benefit of learning and training and practicing the proper running technique. So Derrick there just now trying the flop as he realized that his scissors wasn't going to take him any higher. But that one again, not a successful attempt. As Nanton now comes in with his second attempt at 1.75. And he does it. So 1.75 on his second attempt there. He joins Robinson as clearing the height, as having cleared the height, which now leaves Kyle Derrick of high performance with his third and final attempt at 1.75 meters. Again, this is the high jump competition for the decathlon, under 20 boys. 10 events over 2 days. And that's his third and final failure at this height. So he's not out. Mr. Bar will not height at 1 point. So with Mr. Olsen Morgan that once this high jump is completed, these athletes will be doing the 400 meters to complete their first day of competition. So there is one event that is somewhat of an infinite event. There's no deciding end point, no finish line, there's no 6 throws. All jumpers just continue jumping until eventually the last jumper knocks over the bar 3 consecutive times. So here is Matthew Robinson with his first attempt, 1.80, unsuccessful. Of course, the stadium record, the unofficial stadium record here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium would be a height of 1.95 meters. That was jumped by Trevor Sylvan at the Jumps Classics some weeks ago. Now here comes Nanton with his first attempt, 1.85. Unsuccessful. Both athletes, 2 more attempts at 1.85. Matthew Robinson, near for Nanton. And that was a successful clearance there by Matthew Robinson. 1.80 in the bag. Now it's Nanton with his second attempt at 1.80. Again, not successful in that attempt. So he now has 1 more chance. By Neil Nanton at 1.80 meters. Matthew Robinson has already cleared 1.80, and it's a 3rd consecutive knockdown there by Nanton, which means he now goes out. Leaving just Robinson as the final competitor here in this high jump event for the under 20 boys decathlon. Again, Robinson, one of the 2 athletes who represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines last year at the Carifta Games in this event. The other being Jaheim Williams. And it feels as though the showers that I spoke about a little earlier are now seeming to try to make their way or make itself present. It is completely overcast here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, and it's starting to drop, well, drizzle just slightly as Robinson drops the bar for his first He goes back to the top of his run-up, where he'll have his second attempt. Again, the bar at a height of 1.85 meters. So one event remaining here on the track for the competitors in the under 20 boys decathlon, as we see the under 17 girls shot put still in progress. They are on the track. So the high jump mats now being flipped over, at least onto the water resistant side, to protect the sponge area just in case the rain comes down before the mats get taken back into the storage area. But in the meantime, the under 17 girls shot put is in progress. Again, your competitors for this event are Jasinique Williams, Terencia Stapleton, Shawnee Williams, Tashanique Francis, and Kyla Jeffrey. They're all of the High Performance Club. So again, remember, tomorrow it's more broadcasts of the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta Trials. 1 o'clock is when our competition begins. Well, where we'll see if we can add to the list of qualifiers for the games thus far for this year. A list of 8. Let me count them once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 athletes already qualifying. Some qualifying with the automatic A standard. Others with the B standard. B standard qualifiers include Zitri Hepburn in the 1500 meters. That was done today. Lemore Olivier. Zitri is the under 20 1500 meters. Lemore Olivier in the under 17 boys high jump and under 17 boys 200 meters. He did B standards for the St. Vincent Grammar School sports. There was also B standards by Trevel Sylvan in the under 20 boys high jump. That was done at the Jumps Classic. Deron Delplesh had done a B standard in the 100 meters previously. But today, himself along with Keo Davis, AJ Delplesh, and Jemar Saunders all attained A standards in the 100 meters, as all 4 athletes went 1, 2, 3, 4 in the event, and also went under the A standard of 1.80 seconds. Delron Delplesh finished with did I say 1.80? I meant 10.80 seconds. So let me just find it once again to just remind you of the times. Keo Davis ran 10.43. AJ Delplesh 10.56, I believe. I'm just still trying to find it on my sheet. The wind is not cooperating with me at all, as the drizzle is starting to get just a bit heavier. Rains are set to come. I don't know if any of you have clothes, your laundry on the line, but you might want to go outside and pick it up now. Okay, so I'm successful. I found it. So again, that under 20 boys 100 meters, where we had Delron Delplesh finishing in 10.77 seconds. He was 4th. 3rd went to Jemar Saunders, 10.55 seconds. 2nd went to AJ Delplesh, 10.50 seconds. And Keo Davis was your winner in 10.43 seconds. A repeat of the 100 meters last year, where these 4 athletes all ran under the qualifying time, and also went to St. George's, Grenada, to the Kirani James National Stadium, where they made up the 4x100 meter relay team. So those are our qualifiers for the games thus far in both A and B standards. Again, one person outside of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the person of Jafar Kato, the national long and triple jumper.
So we still have the 400 meters for the boys in the decathlon to be completed. So that's Matthew Robinson, Jaheim Williams, Kyle Derrick, and Evan Hampton.
So as I said, based in Jamaica at Jamaica College, Jafar Kato, the triple jumper with a distance of 14.83 meters. Will be his second consecutive year going to the Carifta Games to do the triple jump. He competed in that event last year where he placed 5th. So of course he'll be seeking a better performance this time around. But back here at the National Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, as the under-17 girls shot put is still ongoing, and just one more event remaining on the track as they are now being called out. So Jaheim Williams, Matthew Robinson, and Kyle Derrick getting ready to take the track for the 400 meters. For the under 20 boys, 400 meters in the decathlon. Their events will again continue tomorrow, as will the heptathlon for Kiana Bailey and the under 17 girls, and the heptathlon for the under 17 boys. Okay, so as we have the 400 to be run, and I mentioned about Kiana Bailey and the clock not running during her 200-meter time, so she will indeed have to run that event again. So she is getting ready to do that. So 2 more events on the track for this afternoon. We'll have the boys in the under 20 decathlon in the 400, and then Kiana Bailey in the under 20 girls heptathlon to do the rerun of her 200 meters. Apparently there was a glitch in the system where it didn't pick up the start, so unfortunately a time was never picked up for her. So the event has to be run once again. So in just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have the last 2 track events here this afternoon. Matthew Robinson, Jaheim Williams, Nevon Anton, and Kyle Derrick will run in the 400 meters for the under 20 boys. And then Kiana Bailey, the lone participant in the under 20 girls heptathlon. And that will then bring the curtains down here on the competition this afternoon. We take this time out to say thank you, of course, to Island Sips Water for their sponsorship of this Dr. Lennox Adams 2025 Carifta Trials, to our friends at VC3 for the live stream. And we, of course, say thanks to you, the supporters and the viewers out there championing the drive of track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And remind you again, the big event on the school's sports calendar is just a few weeks away. National Lotteries Authority Inter-Schools Athletics Championships. Remember, the primary schools semi-finals will take place this coming Wednesday. Gates are open to the public. Well, for a nominal entrance fee, that is. That's Wednesday here at the National Stadium. And then on March 12th and 13th, it will be the secondary schools heats. And then the curtains come down on the championships, the big days, March 19th and March 20th for the primary schools championships on March 19th and the secondary schools championships on March 20th. So mark those dates down on your calendar if you have not done so as yet. The National Lotteries Authority Inter-Schools Athletics Championships. So as the runners take their lanes, in lane 3, it's Matthew Robinson. Lane 4, Kyle Derrick. Lane 5, Jaheim Williams. And lane 6, Nevon Nanton. That high performance, St. Vincent Grammar School. Your competitors for the 400 meters in the under 20 boys decathlon, the final track event for these young men this afternoon. And then we move to the 200-meter rerun for the heptathlon. Under 20 girls, the lone competitor, Kiana Bailey. Your runners now on the starters' orders. It's Robinson, Derrick, Williams, Nanton. They're out and away. Robinson, Derrick, Williams, Nanton. Still fairly even as they complete the first 100 meters, moving into the stretch. As the staggers now start to shift and pan out. It's Matthew Robinson running on the inside there in the black of That Academy. Hits the 200 meters and shifts gear just a bit. Starts to press for home. It's Matthew Robinson in full control. Back behind him, Kyle Derrick is in second, who he now shifts gear. Jaheim Williams behind him, Nevon Anton at the back, but it's Robinson all the way. Matthew Robinson full control as he comes home to take this 400 meters for the decathlon. 52.3, your flash time. Kyle Derrick crosses the line in second with Jaheim Williams third and Nevon Nanton fourth. 52.48, the time there for Matthew Robinson. In second place with 54.93, that's Kyle Derrick. 56.26 goes to Jaheim Williams in third place. And 1 minute point 44 seconds is Nanton. So the decathletes can now relieve themselves. Well, relieve themselves in terms of they have no more events to take part in for today. So they can take their spikes off, lay back and relax, go home, get some rest, and come back again to continue the event once again tomorrow. At least for us here, it's one more event to go, and that's the rerun of the 200 meters for Kiana Bailey in the under 20 girls 200 meters heptathlon, and the girls shot put for under 17 girls. The under 17 girls shot put still in progress in the Southern D. So as we have the starters, starter has already made his way over to the 200 meter mark. That is Mr. Kirk Hamlet. And he's awaiting Kiana Bailey, who is also making her way over. She's at the middle of the backstretch, walking up to the start of the 200. We also want to say thanks to the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Red Cross volunteers who are also here providing medical assistance if needed by the athletes. All right, so I'm just being told that halfway through the 10 events of the decathlon, that Matthew Robinson is already halfway to gaining the A standard. So Matthew Robinson is already halfway to attaining the 7,000 points needed for the under 20 boys decathlon. And Kyle Derrick is just, 41 points off of being halfway there. So work still to be done tomorrow here for the athletes. So if you're in the Georgetown area, if you can hear the announcement being made, if you'd like to journey to the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium for day 2 of the Carifta trials, transportation will be provided. So tomorrow from the Georgetown Mall. So 11:30. 11:30 is when the transport will leave the Georgetown Mall if you're on that side and would probably want to venture to the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. But here we have the start of the final track event. This is Kiana Bailey, her rerun of the 200 meters. And the clock is running this time. So she's all by herself again, the only athlete here in this event. So it's Kiana versus the clock. Heptathlon, under 20 girls. Kiana Bailey, the lone competitor, crosses the line. 28.6 meters, 28.6 seconds the flash time for Bailey. She comes down with a plus 4.4 headwind. Well, wind reading. She runs 28.72.
Second place, Kyle Derrick, 2,959, and Matthew Robinson, after 2 is already at half the points, 2,103 points. So Matthew Robinson in the lead, already attaining half the point of the yesterday, so far we're getting there.
So as we get ready to end the broadcast here for today, just to give you a standing on the decathlon, Matthew Robinson is currently leading with 3,103 points. Kyle Derrick is second with 2,959 points. And Jaheim Williams third, 2,735 points. Neavon Anton fourth with 2,505 points. So that, ladies and gentlemen, will bring the curtains down on this first day of the 2025 Dr. Lennox Adams Carifta trials here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. We, of course, begin our broadcast once again tomorrow. Competition begins at 1 p.m. And again, if you're in the Georgetown area and maybe you might want to come on down to the stadium, transportation will be provided. It will leave the Georgetown Mall at 11:30 in the morning. So if you wish to be a part of the action, transportation will be provided for you. Again, we say thank you to Island Sips Water for sponsoring and supporting track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and team athletics events. And we say thanks, of course, to VC3 for the live broadcast and for you guys for viewing and taking in our action. So until tomorrow, when we are back here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, 1 p.m. will be track time. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for viewing. My name is Khalil Kato, and we'll be back tomorrow afternoon from 1.